Welcome to American Truck Simulator. We're going for a cold open today because I just got back from doing stuff. So my bad. I thought it would actually take longer for me to do stuff, but I actually got finished doing stuff a lot sooner. The mic, as you might hear, is a bit shit today. I can't figure out the settings for the Steam VR mic. The problem is that the headset mic, while it's really, really good, the problem with the headset mic is that I have a giant fan going 24/7. I'm not even kidding you. The fan on my computer is going bonkers. Do you know why? Because the only way for me to get this thing to run performantly, ow, I'm sorry, that's gonna blow your ears out, was to overclock the shit out of my graphics card. In doing so, and overclocking the shit out of my graphics card, what ended up happening is that, I shouldn't be moving yet, was that I had to turn the fan speed to max. And so, I don't have a solution for getting rid of the noise. I need to move my entire computer into a small corner that is refrigerated, but also like 99% humidity for this to work, right? And like it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. So there's another thing that you may notice. This is not our save because for some reason DLC doesn't seem to oh god damn it, chat, you're in the way. You're in the way. This shit to max. Interior sounds, radio volume, yeah, fuck it. Voice nav, CB radio, like cock and ball radio. What is cock and ball radio? What is cock and ball radio? What is voice navigation? What is this? But yeah, the problem with this game is that the free DLC of this game, the Arizona DLC, doesn't work with family sharing. Free DLC for games doesn't work, but for family share. But if I activate the free DLC on my family share account, I lose all the DLC that I paid for, including Nebraska. It was working before in 1.4.9, but I think it's just a whole Steam issue, so Steam will eventually get to it. As you may notice, VR streaming is still a very painful process, so again, sorry about this. The volume will be kind of crazy at points. You will hear some noises, but that's the way it goes. I am currently in a new identity. So, after all the car crashes last time, after all the people dying because they hit their car, like, it's a family of 4, they disappear. Like, no one really cares, right? Police were looking for me under my old name, so I chose a new identity. My name is now Stick. That's my photo. I'm not kidding you. That's actually the closest photo that I can find that looks a lot like me, if you look really closely at it. I have you, chat, on the very, very top. It's going to be very empty for a while, because this is a very impromptu... I was going to cancel today's stream, but I had time... Hey. My right away. The funny thing is that it also lost... Sorry. God damn it, this is going to be a pain. It also lost all of my keybinds. So... everything that I had before to be able to like press, to be able to do stuff like, oh, honk my horn, doesn't exist anymore. I don't know why. It's all gone. It's all gone. So, we're gonna deal with this the only way that I know how, and that's driving. I'm currently in San Francisco with a tutorial trailer parked on just a plot of grass. Okay, now the game's a bit too quiet. Wait, hold up. Give me a second. Okay, now the game's way too quiet. Wait, sorry. Give me one second. Alright, the VOD is back on. Hello. Sorry about that, VOD viewers. Again, welcome to American Truck Simulator. I'm currently in San Francisco, because again, I had to do a whole new identity. The game, you'll notice, looks a bit more scuffed. That's because I couldn't figure out how to make this game run any faster. I'm also playing on a new branch, so... this update came out of nowhere. Last time I set this up, the version of the game was still on... where am I even going for this? I'm going the wrong way for this delivery. The last time I set this up was on version 1.4... this is a left turn? I don't think this is a left turn. Is that a left turn? But it says do not enter. I mean, it's a new identity. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen. I keep America running. So yeah, well, the problem, though, I mean, this VR stuff, VR streaming is very hard. I'm realizing that VR streaming is very complicated. One, the software space is very experimental. The people who make this software, it's they try their best, but it's very experimental. So there's no guarantee that what you're going to get tomorrow is the same as what you're going to get yesterday in terms of if it works. And so what happened was American Truck Simulator upgraded to 1.5.0, which, I mean, it's actually a pretty good patch overall. We can go to we can go to, this is a very nice bridge. We can go to Nebraska now. There's more detail in the world, like there's more stuff. Trailer, I didn't hit anything. And it's nice. The problem is that I had to redo all my settings because I don't remember what I did, which is kind of painful because it's like I don't really know what I did last time to get the game to work the way that it was. For instance, I don't know what happened to all the traffic. Where's all the traffic? I want cars to hit. Where's my traffic? Gameplay, fatigue simulation, preferred job length factor, north locked, show navigation, parking, random road events, detours, show cutscenes, truck stability, truck sensor, air brakes, regional settings. Wait a minute. Canadian! Kilometers, pounds, thank you, pounds only. Fahrenheit, that's disgusting. Celsius, all right, good. U.S. gallons, give me some goddamn liters. How do I increase the amount of people showing up? Now, because of the way that this is, mind you too, I don't know how loud I am. So I've had to adjust certain things about this game. Mainly, well, about my setup to make this work. Mainly the volume of my microphone, because my face, I'm using the microphone that I usually use, which is a dynamic mic that's situated on my desk that doesn't follow my face. Dynamic mics are good at one thing, and that's keeping noise away from unwanted angles. They're very good when you want to monitor in like a studio, for instance. The game crashed. Okay, well, why did it crash? What happened? Why did it crash? Why you die? Why you die? No, I swear that usually doesn't happen. Guys, chat, I usually last longer. I usually last longer. But yeah, the VR space is very interesting because of how many problems there are. In between the game updates, in between, you know, system updates, in between just general setup woes, there's a lot that you need to do to make VR work. One, you have to get a graphics card that can do it, and you need to overclock it. And if you overclock it, you can't use your normal mic because this thing is loud as shit. You have to like overclock it, like hard. Which is why the mic is tuned like this, and which is why I'm using my dynamic mic. Two, again, the game updated. It's a good update overall. The problem is that the performance I've heard is bad. I mean, again, it's like a major update from 1.4.9 to 1.5. That's a pretty major update. So as you can imagine, it's not going to be stable on 100% of the time. It's my right away. Two, I don't know what happened to my graphics settings, but everything looks way crustier. However, you may notice that the capture for this game is significantly faster. I think it's significantly faster. I hope it's significantly faster for you. And you may see me looking up every now and then. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm actually a good driver. I'm actually exiting this plane of reality to go into my real life world in order to look at OBS to tell me what's like going on. Fuck anti-aliasing. Fuck anti-aliasing. And it's fascinating how far VR gameplay has like come. Is the volume good actually? Is the volume good? Let's see. I'm taking off my headset. My wheel, my eyes are not on the road. Am I going fine? Is it okay? The volume's good. Okay, the volume's good. But I'm realizing that a lot of the current inaccessibility sounds okay. Perfect. Okay, good. I'm realizing that the current inaccessibility of VR is primarily from a technical perspective, and that's not necessarily the fault of anyone. It's just a very technically complicated piece of work, right? I'm starting to realize that, and I empathize with their pain. But I realized that I don't care how much it hurts. I just want it to work. There are two wolves inside of me. One is gay and one is a consumer, right? And the consumer wolf wants to consume freely. The consumer wolf just wants to consume and like have a game that works, has a VR experience that just works. The problem is that you can't just wish for something and it'll happen, right? Like you can't just say, Alakazam, I want $1 million. Like that's not gonna happen, right? But that's what you want. Is it clear? I'm the worst driver ever. And so you end up in a situation where VR is in a bit of a wonky place, where you know you got to deal with a lot of technical issues just to get started. And then on top of that, I'm trying to stream VR, which I think is like the ultimate end game, but also the most complicated portion of it. Streaming VR is deathly difficult. It's very I should have looked before. Sorry, it's very very difficult because now you've got the overhead of your recording software, your streaming software, your chatting software, and I mean just like everything. Like every single system is now being pushed like 2 times as like much. Yeah, exactly. The consumer wolf and the gay wolf. Exactly. There are 2 wolves inside of me. And I think it's unfortunate that it takes so much effort to make this work because I think it could be a fun immersive experience for people to like go into and like have fun with, right? Especially for something like American Truck Simulator, where this is, I think, honestly, if they can polish the VR portion, American Truck Simulator could 100% capture the VR market. They just have to make this work. It's so good. It's so fun to go at like 100 miles per hour. I'm a Canadian. I forgot Canadians use miles. Wait, sorry. Canadians use miles. Do we use miles or no? I use miles. Whenever I talk to people, I use miles. The game crashed. This will be a common occurrence as we go through this. To be fair, I mean the VR stuff is a very beta branch, right? Like you've got alpha branches. So the main version of the game is the Sigma branch, right? It stands alone. It's its own thing, right? I mean, it's its own game even. Like the Sigma branch of the game, the main public branch is its own thing. Because like, who even like thinks about this, right? Like who even plays this, right? I do. Then you have the beta branches. I think we use everything. We do use everything. This is the problem. I hate the Canadian systems, okay? We use so many different systems because we're both influenced by our British Empire ties. We still say, God save the king, right? But also, we love Apple. And so everything that America does... I time looped again! I time looped again. God damn it. I'm like a time traveler who can't control their time travel powers. And so I randomly will just go back in like time. It's like, I went back. I went back 30 minutes again. I just had breakfast. I gotta do it all over again. Alright, chat. The monkey's paw, okay? This is the monkey's paw. You have the ability to time travel, but it always activates at the most inconvenient times. So right after you cook a beautiful meal and you make chili for 4 hours, you go back 4 hours in 1 minute. So you don't even get to eat the chili. Once a month, you can use your time travel power to go to any point in like time. But for the rest of the month, it's gonna activate at inconvenient times like that. You've just had explosive diarrhea after being constipated for like 3 hours from a food poisoning. Then your time travel kicks in and you go back 3 hours and 1 minute. That's the monkey's paw of time travel. Would you take it? Is this how you're supposed to put your feet on the pedals, or am I just a short king, or is my table just too high? A little bit of everything. Yeah, a little bit of everything. I imagine in certain communities I could be called a am I allowed to say the word on Twitch? TWINK. I'm like a very short bear. I'm like a very short bear, actually. I look like a very short bear. I've got disgustingly broad shoulders, very nice thick thighs, a beautiful ass. And the problem with that is that my desk is that it's too high. I'm drifting, by the way. Oh god, that feels terrifying. My desk is very, very high, actually. And, okay, my right away! I'm merging! The nerve of some people. They don't even say thank you to the Canadian driver. But yeah, my desk is too high. I usually actually use my desk very, very high because my setup is weird. So I have two desks. One is a regular desk. The other is an L-shaped desk. The L-shaped desk surrounds my normal desk. Like a nice cushion, right? Like a nice pillowcase. Then I put my monitors and my microphone stand on that desk. The reason being is because if I hit this table where the wheel is, if I even slam my mouse or type on the keyboard, you never hear the noises. That's why my stream is so quiet whenever I do things. But also because I put my mouth really close to the mic. Yeah, I get a lot of proximity effect, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Even now, actually, I am projecting my voice now, which is kind of annoying. So we'll see how it goes. But because of that, my normal desk that has my keyboard and like stuff and my mouse is a standing desk, but it has a minimum height that it has to be at, which is still too high. But either way, the L-shaped desk is at a consistent height, and then my monitors are on monitor stands that also have a minimum height, so I can't. Almost missed my turn. A good driver never misses their turn. A good driver never misses their turn. Ever. Ever. What do I do? What do I do? How do I call towing? Oh, yeah, towing. Yeah. Like to call. Oh, hello. I would like to tow, please. Thank you. Okay, maybe I put you all in a bad spot. Maybe I need to put you all further down. I might just put you all on the floor. Would be better, actually. You kind of like how my voice sounds like this. Well, I don't. Do you know why, chat? Oh god, this virtual mirrors again. Fuck. I'm breaking out of real space. But the reason why I don't like this mic setting is because if you listen very closely, actually, you'll hear a metallic twang. It's a very annoying metallic twang. Sure, you get the better depths of my voice. Well, you actually don't get better depths of my voice. You end up just hearing a lot more noise. It's very annoying, and I can hear it in the recording. It also actually makes it clip a lot easier. The way that I have it now, I have a compressor set up that brings up my lows and squishes down my highs. It's a very, I forget the name, transparent at the high ends. The problem is that my interface also has a very, very, very low clipping, like, gain level. So for me to be at this volume, if I ever scream, it dies. And I want to have a mic setup that works for both screaming as well as regular streaming, right? I don't want to have to like tweak it as I go constantly just to play certain games. So it's why the other setup it's why the other volume I use. It's a bit softer. You don't hear more of the rumble from my voice. In real life, you feel the rumble. This is actually closer kind of to my real life voice, but the problem is that it invites too many issues. I can get a similar effect if I go closer to the mic, but I basically have to kiss the mic. So I go like that, which doesn't really work, right? Like it's not very good. So, so yeah. Once I get a better preamp for this mic, or I switch to a proper like studio condenser microphone. And then look, I didn't look. I'm so sorry. Which I do want to get. Like, I do eventually want to get, like, a really good condenser microphone. The problem is that a really good one for studio use is, like, $1,000. So it's like, okay, well, I gotta choose, right? It's like, do I want a 4090 or do I want that? Do I want a 4090 or do I want that, right? I want a 4090. Oh god, sorry. And again, this is not ideal because I haven't sound treated my room. I'm gonna move the computer eventually to a separate air conditioned unit almost. That's in like a separate spot in my room. And then what's gonna happen is it's just gonna sit there. It'll sit there and you'll get like a bunch of beautiful noiseless streaming where I can push the volume higher. But even then I still need a better preamp to get better volumes, and it's a whole mess. But it all starts from square one, right? From square one, it starts with how do you treat your sound stage, your sound setting. And right now, because my sound settings are so bad in general, I need to have the microphone tuned a certain way to kill all the bad noises. And only when I fix the environment will the microphone get better. Also, and another fun thing about VR that I didn't realize, you can't just overlay things onto the window. I thought that'd be easy. I thought you would be able to do like a just overlay like a transparent image onto the wheel. I tried to get my arms into the game, but it just doesn't work. You know, you usually only joke about feet, but this is low-key doing something to you. Yeah, well, that is the point. These are my programming socks. This is now an ongoing meme whenever we play this game. It's now tradition, right? It's tradition since the first VR stream of this game. And we can't end tradition. Oh! Wait, there's music? There's music? What the fuck? There's built-in music. Chat, this is like, you know, Final Destination music. Like, oh god, we got 5 minutes left. But yeah, I'll look into the microphone thing. There is a couple of other things I need to tweak anyways. Because I do need to do certain things with the microphone to make the volume better anyways, so it'll be good. I have some ideas of how to do it. I can just boost the volume as a whole and use EQ to filter out a lot of the low ends. Am I going down? I'm going down. But that's going to be like a whole mess of me trying to figure out where my voice lies, so I don't want to color my voice too much. The power of programming sucks. When I do programming streams, I should also just have feet cam. That's the plan. Yeah, the plan is to always have feet cam. Always. So when we do the programming stream where we develop a custom StarCraft, I'm not kidding you, custom StarCraft action RPG, akin to like Lost Ark, or no, not Lost Ark. That's like too hard. But akin to say whatchamacallit? What's that game? Like a Diablo, then it'll be good, right? With fully custom effects. Then you know you'll see this come in. But also some other programming things. I want to make the Call of Duty get me out of here game because that sounds funny to me. It's too late. I've already gone through. I've already paid the fine. I might as well keep on going. Fines are just toll fees for you to go in. Same thing for when I show you guys some of the programming things. So it'll be good. It'll be a tradition on this channel to have feet cam. Did I ask you something about monkeys or something earlier? No. I did not. Though that would be funny. Well, you find me on a red light, eh? But you don't find me on a stop sign, do ya? Oh! The inconsistency of the police state. Found it. But today's stream, besides just complaining about VR stuff and talking about how hard VR is as a whole, we are not just going to be talking. No, today is a full objective. We're going on the road trip, chat. Today, well, not today exactly. I don't know exactly when, but when they released 1.5, they also released the Nebraska DLC. That's right, chat. This is a long-standing discussion. Is Nebraska a part of the Midwest? Nobody really knows. No one can agree that Nebraska is. I love this obstacle course. is or isn't a part of the Midwest. No one can really agree on this one thing. But I'm gonna go off of Reddit threads where people grow up in like Omaha and they feel like, yeah, they're a part of the Midwest. Yeah. Like Corn, Ohio. Yeah, I'm a part of the Midwest. Why not? So we're gonna go to the Midwest today in Nebraska, which is great because I've always wanted to visit the Midwest because I don't know what the Midwest is. Midwest is a social construct. So is Nebraska. You know what? You've just narrowed down why the Americans had the war to get away from the British. You're not wrong. Where am I parking this? Where am I bringing this? Where's it going? Where's it go? I don't know. Where's it go? Where do I park this? Oh no, I'm gonna lose money, chat. I'm gonna lose money. Chat, this is a fresh account. We have no money. We have no money. This is a fresh account. Because for some reason the Arizona DLC breaks. Where am I going? Oh no. Oh no. I was too busy drifting. Oh no. Okay, where is it? If I follow the red line from... Oh, here! There it is! I see it! Okay, we can go back around. Just like in real life. Exactly, just like in real life. This is how I drive IRL, actually. I used to do this a lot, actually. When it used to snow. My wife and I used to live in this place that had like a curve coming out of the driveway. And what I like to do was drift. It was very dangerous, but I knew when no one was like there, so it was safe. It was fine. Where do you need it? Also, for context, why the menus are so close is because it's not supposed to be this close. I just walked up really close to the seat. Okay, so where do you need it? Where do you need it? I don't know where you... Huh? Where? Huh? Where is it? Where do I park this? Oh, the dreaded 2-foot acceleration technique. This is how you reach maximum speed, right? Like, you know how like cars have like stats in the Need for Speed? This is exactly how you get like perfect stats on your car. Welcome. The dreaded 2 feet acceleration stream. Listen. You're just afraid because my acceleration bar in my car stats is like maxed out. You may have top speed and handling and bitches. I got acceleration. By the way, thank you for your recommendation last time of the whatchamacallit, the Assetto Corsa mod. I checked it out. We're gonna do that very, very soon. I just need to buy the game. I need to budget it. Listen, this month has been like an indie waterfall, and boy oh boy, we don't have enough money for all this. Not that I need money. It's just I like to budget things to be safe. But there will be hype. His technique on the pedals is just like his technique on the keyboard. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm a 3-finger typer. How many fingers do you use to type, chat? If it isn't 3, then I think you're doing the wrong thing. I can do this. I can do this. Also, I just want to emphasize, it really is this low quality, and I don't know why. Yes. I'm gonna cross my toes. Look. Good shits. AC is dirt cheap whenever it's on sale. Really? Okay, maybe I will then. Maybe I will. I need to move you, chat. I need to move you all to the floor. Do you know why? Because you're blocking important UI elements. I don't care about my cup holder because it's not real. Actually, in real life, my wife and I don't care about the cup holder anyways. This is your headquarters. Why are you so close? Why are you so close? Hey, back up, buddy. Back up, buddy. All right? Back up, buddy. Back up, buddy. All right? This is my driving space. All right? It's pretty basic garage, but it may not... Okay. We know this. We know this. Let me move you. You think the truck simulators had major updates? Yes. So it reset a lot. It reset a lot. This is actually an entirely new save because the DLCs died. I can't get one DLC onto this family share account because I use a family share account to hide my real identity. Because somebody is gonna see the last 4 digits of my credit card and narrow it down with other information, right? They're gonna somehow somebody is gonna narrow down my height, the 4 digits on the back of my credit card, the last four, as well as what is my favorite color, and find me. Somebody's gonna do it. So I have to do family share, but in doing so, the DLC does everything broke. But now you have a actual VR menu. I actually think so. My theory is that they're actually starting, or they're thinking about going all the way with actually having the VR mode be like a real game. I think they're slowly getting to the point where it's official because another thing that they've done really, really well, and this is why I don't care how buggy it is. OpenXR is now officially supported. So there's 3 major VR frameworks: OpenVR, Steam VR. Well, there's like okay, so there's one for every single headset. So that like Meta has its own, Steam has its own, the HTC has its own, the Pimax has its own, right? Then you've got the major sort of like run times where it like runs. Okay, this is like the Meta's one. This is Steam VR, this is OpenVR, and OpenXR. OpenXR is the latest one. It's the best one because every single company is now supporting it. Steam VR is only by Steam. OpenXR has the best performance, and I'm playing this officially on OpenXR with no mods. You used to have to do an entirely different mod and like inject it into the game. It was a whole hassle. Now, it's free. Last time we played this, it crashed. Last time we played this was in Steam VR, which was significantly slower, right? But it's OpenXR is significantly faster, way faster. You have a lot more features like foveated rendering. So where you look, it lowers the resolution of like where you're looking, such that you can actually save on processing power by not rendering shit outside of your view, right? It's great. The problem is that it crashes every like 5 seconds. But you may actually notice because the last time we tried this, remember when it was slow as shit, and it was like watching a slideshow. It's a lot better now. It's way better. Fantastic. What was I doing again? Personal space. All right, let's go get some money. Okay, so we need to go to the Midwest. I bought the Nebraska DLC, and as far as I can tell, the people on Reddit can't agree if Nebraska is in the Midwest. So it's either the Midwest or Ohio. I really want to visit those two. The new menu built for VR, by the way, built for VR menu is fantastic. Yeah, last time we saw it was choppy as hell, whereas now it's smoother, right? Again, the OpenXR runtime is a lot better. It's a lot faster. It's a lot more optimized. And now that it's fully built in and you don't have to use a mod for it, I can skip the VR, the Steam VR implementation entirely, which is very outdated. It's so much faster even for myself. Me playing the game, I see no lag. It is perfect. I just see really shitty lines. And that's like that's a problem that can be fixed, right? You can fix that. I can't use a bank. How do I use a bank? You cannot move freely. Okay, well, geez. 1984. Oh wait, let me move you guys. Right. You cannot move freely. You do not have your own truck. Cease and desist. You cannot move freely. You do not have your own truck. Cease and desist. You cannot move freely. You do not have your own truck. Cease and desist. You guys need to see my steering wheel? No. I don't think you do. No, it's immersive. I think it's best if I look sideways, so I'm looking away from the traffic, right? It's just a traffic violation. Good. But yeah, they've done a lot, and it's why my theory that they're planning like a full true VR release is probably going to be true at some point. I think it's going to be true. We need, however, for us to do this, we need to get money in order to be able to do stuff. We need to move further. Like we need to move towards where is Nebraska? We need to move towards Nebraska. So let's go to Truckee. The place is called Truckee? There's no way. There's no way that's a real name. I was meant to go there. I was meant to go there. This land was made for me. Well, I've got virtual mirrors again. Shit. There we go. Yo. That's a nice HUD. That's a sick HUD. But yeah, today's stream though will be scuffed. Again, the game will crash. This is a new update. There's a whole bunch of new things going on. I'm trying a new mic setting with things, and I can't. And I've also overclocked my system, so the fans are running at like 100 miles per hour. Everything is just shit. Everything's shit. I'll fix it eventually. I'm actually gonna move my setup very, very far from the computer itself. The computer will basically be across the room, which should reduce the fan noise down to 0. Which is very nice. Which means I can boost the mic without clipping too. But again, I still need to figure out the whole mic situation. The preamp that I have, the Scarlett 2i2, it's good, but I noticed that the amount of gain that I need to push for this mic is bad. But I can't get a dynamic mic because like at this price point, under $1,000, most dynamic mics suck. I mean, most condenser mics suck. So it's like at this price point, okay, I've already paid the fee. I've already paid the fee. I'm taking my right of. It crashed. Pay the fee. Why do you crash on me so much? It could be also because I'm overclocked like shit. I am overclocked as shit, so I don't know. Truckey's existence began in 1863 as a Gray Station. It was renamed Truckey after a After a pollute chief whose assumed name Paiute was Truckey. What? Wait, like they assumed his name was Truckizo? They assumed his name was Truckizo. Does that mean that they assumed that his name was Truckizo, even though he literally said that his... Oh, sorry. Paiute is like the tribe that he was a part of. My bad. I thought Paiute was his name. I thought what happened was the guy said, my name is Paiute. And then the pioneers said, Truckizo? Alright, this is now Truckee, California. It's like, what? What happened? He just told you his name, first and last. He told you his like origin. No, Paiute must be the tribe name. The friendly chief rode toward them yelling, Trokoi! Which is Paiute? Oh god, where am I going? Ah! Which is Paiute for everything is all right. The unaware travelers assumed he was yelling his name. That's actually funny. Imagine you're just trying to say, what's up, everybody? And then people say, oh, this guy's name is what's up, eh? Okay, maybe putting it down there was actually bad. Maybe this is a dangerous... Don't try this at home. I'm a professional. I've been driving for the last 2 years. Don't try this at home. Maybe his name is even Updog. Maybe his name is even Updog. How dare you bring a Reddit joke into this chat, huh? You think we're like a filthy Redditor here, huh? The Narwhal Bacons? Can we please only speak about Rampart? Oh, fuck. Okay, this is not gonna work, chat. You are way too low. You are way too low. What do I do? This is like, okay, no joke. This is like when a Twitch streamer is like IRL driving and they stare at their phone and they're like trying to like pretend like they're not staring at their phone. Edit, thanks for the upvotes, guys. you absolutely captured the essence. Personal space. The police come right into your space to say traffic violation. It's like, dude, I know what I'm doing. I'm a menace on these streets. I'm a menace. Oh yes. Okay, wait, chat. We're really close to the drifting course. You guys want to go to the drifting course or no? Let's go drifting. I know no one said yes, but I'll say yes for you. Shut up. Is that drifting? Ah, it's closed. It's closed. My favorite truck drifting course is closed. Drift. Down in Tokyo. If you see me, let me know. Something, something. Down in Tokyo. Don't do this at home. I'm a professional driver with 2 years of experience. Don't believe the lies. Imagine the very vividly the cops. Sorry, I had the mic. Sorry. The cop standing right in your face and saying traffic violation, like some deranged, like some deranged Dalek. It's funny that you mentioned Dalek. Isn't that from Star Wars? I mean Star Trek, or the Star Wars, right? But it's funny that you mentioned that because I've been on Star Wars bend as well as a Star Trek bend. I finally got around to starting watching Star Trek: The New Generation, because I've only ever watched like snippets of it, and it's actually really good. It's surprisingly good. Star Trek: The New Generation is surprisingly good. I understand what they mean by like it's Shakespeare in space, but I've also heard that it gets better and it gets worse in certain places. So, Doctor Who. I'm sorry. What? What do you mean, Doctor Who? Nobody cares about Doctor Who. Doctor Who is for like the millennials who wished that they could go into a phone booth like Superman and come out like, you know, stable and have a career. Daleks are from Doctor Who. But like, what? That's such a Star Wars name, though. What do you mean they're from Doctor Who? What? Whatever. The only space opera that I care for is Cowboy Bebop. The only space opera I care for is Cowboy Bebop. So good. Can I get some +2s in the chat, please? This is your time to type +2 in chat or any good joke that I do, please. They are the moving trash cans. What do you mean by what? What do you mean? Exterminate, annihilate, destroy. I've never seen this. What do you mean? I've never seen this. I wish American Truck Simulator needs a VR phone mod that just opens a browser. I need like a VR phone mod so I can like type on my phone as I'm like driving with the Steam VR, like, you know, with the Valve Index controllers. That's what I need here. That would be an amazing mod. That would really sell the feeling of like driving while typing. Why does everything look so shit? I don't know what happened. Everything looks so shit and I don't know why. Also, please let me know if it still looks choppy. I actually can't tell. On my perspective, it looks so smooth. I don't know if it's choppy on your end. Must be TAA. Fuck TAA. It is TAA. How do you know? Should I just disable it then? Like, what's a good anti-aliasing? +3. Thank you for the +3. Thank you. Frame rate is smooth. Thank you. Wait, so okay, what's the difference between TAA, SMAA, Seaman, and then BAA? What is the FDA? What does the FDA setting do? Try to save in TAA. Anti-aliasing in the truck games is trash regardless of what you do, but do anything other than TAA. Oh. Well. So should I do SA? Like what is SMA? I'll just disable it. It doesn't matter. I'll just. Okay, but if you say it's smooth, I wonder what else I can do. Can I go even higher in terms of detail? Like, what's a detail that would help reduce that weird thing? I want to try texture quality high. No, texture quality wouldn't affect that, though. Yeah, texture quality wouldn't affect that. It's just shitty. SMAA is the same, but, like, more blurry. Okay. Oh God. What the fuck happened? It crashed. Give it a moment. You know what it is? I realize why it crashes. Have you seen the crash behavior? When I'm in a menu and I keep clicking the pedal, it always crashes. I need to stop pressing the pedal. It's because I press the pedal. Whenever I do the pedal, it just crashes. But I didn't know that that's the distinction. Anti-aliasing. Okay, this is one thing that I hate about settings a lot. Is that my controller? What the fuck? You can see it? Yo! Oh. But the worst thing about settings is that the way that settings are like told, it's in like cryptic verse, right? It's like learning a whole new language. It's like, oh, you're using TAA? I use FXAA. SMA? What are you? A small low user or a small high user? I'm a small medium. It's like, what does it mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? TAA is temporal. It can look smooth, but a lot of the time it gets blurry and causes artifacts. I mean, yeah, I mean, especially if it's temporal, right? If there's a lot of movement, I'm assuming it's worse. Because movement is just distance and like time. Like movement is just another form of time dilation. I think that's what Stephen Hawking said. That movement is time dilation. Yeah, movement makes it much worse. See? Fuck, I'm a scientist. I'm so good. Oh, another thing about VR streaming that I realized. One, my VR camera, you know, like the base stations for Valve, I had them installed by a door, the door to my room. And what happened was every time I opened the door, I was unknowingly slamming it into the base station. So that's why the quality was like shit. But also, the angle was too low. So I bought two stands that just go anywhere. The problem is that I have to move the stands whenever I want to. And to move one of the stands, it has to go behind my desk. But what did I do? I'm like behind... I'm basically in like a small cubby. So what happens is that for me to be able to get in there, I need to like crawl under my desk. Like I crawl under my desk like I'm going through like a tunnel. Like I'm Snake in like an air duct, trying to like install like a VR camera to play VR. You mean, to be fair, you'd rather have things feel less cryptic at first so that you can at least look up. Some games just call their anti-aliasing settings low, medium, and like high. True. That is true. Without telling you what technique they even use. That is so true, King. So true. King or queen. So true, king or queens. So true, the kings and queens of my chat. I need to stop saying that that's a phrase. But you're right. I would rather have more detail. Wee woo! Wee woo! Wrong turn, wee woo! I didn't know. Wow! Look at the water! Look at the water, it's so nice. That's such nice water. Oh! I can't read that. Wait, I need to move closer. You have new mail. What happened? What did I do? Who emailed me? Who emailed me? I'm driving. Kreen. No, wait. Where did that R come from? What? Oh, Keen. Kino? Hey, you're too far. I don't know what to do. If I put you up here, you block menus. If I put you down there, you're a safety hazard. I'm gonna move you up here again, chat. There's nothing up here. There's nothing. Oh, that's sick. I have a sleeper. I have a bed. I have a table. Ah! The wall is there. Ow. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Yo, chat, I have a TV. A microwave. Where's the microwave? A microwave! We have a microwave! What the fuck? The game crashed. I don't think the game could handle what we were doing. Oh, it didn't crash! The game is amazing! Okay, wait. Before we do anything, Pause the game. Don't touch the pedal. That's the crash condition. The crash condition is if I touch the pedal. You're going back up. So this is my normal looking height, which means you should be up here. Now that is immersive. Wow, that's immersive. Again, this is like when a Twitch streamer tries to hide their phone so that the Twitch admins won't ban them for like looking at chat while driving, right? So imagine like somebody's doing like an IRL driving stream and they're taking you to some cool place, right? And they're like, man, this is such a nice drive. Man, yeah, wow, look at these trees, huh? Like real sly. On the down low. Do people say down low anymore? We haven't even made it to the Midwest yet. I hope I hope I'm able to take out a loan. The first thing that we're gonna do on this new account, because it has no bearing on my real account, because I for some reason the Arizona DLC is gone. When we get the Arizona DLC back on my main account, we're gonna go back to that account, and then we'll go right back into the fun stuff, which is paying off $500,000 in the debt. But on this account and this timeline, I mean, I'm gonna change my identity anyway, so it doesn't matter. We can just. Do I need to stop? I don't think I need to stop, right? Do I just go? Do not stop. You remember seeing this clip? Maybe. Remember seeing this clip of an IRL stream of a guy? Oh, okay. Who's with those Apple glasses? He had the chat in the glasses, and the chat actually stayed stationary as he drove away in real life. Leaving chat behind. That's funny as heck. That's actually funny as heck. Yeah, because like there's like two modes. There's like two overlay types. There's like one where it's like stuck to like your relative position, and then one where it's like stuck to the world. Because like honestly, the Apple glasses are insane. One, Apple is the only one with actually good 3D scanning technology. I don't know why, but for a consumer level 3D scanning piece of technology, they're one of the best. For like honestly a reasonable price, considering that a true 3D scanning like thing costs like $50,000, right? Then you combine that with AR, and it's so sick how it knows where to leave things behind. Like it builds a virtual world where it says, okay, you're gone now. Chat is like 17 kilometers behind you now. That's sick. But that is funny though. See you guys. I'm gonna go get some groceries. Bye. Am I speeding, do you think? No. I've only just begun. I'm merging. I need to merge. Sorry. If you see me, let me know. I'll be the beautiful. Down in Tokyo. Having an iPhone is literally a requirement for buying the big screen beyond VR headset, because you have to do a 3D scan of your face. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was trying to do a scan of Missy actually recently. The problem is that I have an Android phone, which like mine has no good scanners. Every iPhone, is that an ambulance? Every iPhone comes with a LiDAR scanner, which does true depth scanning. Why do they get out of the way? You guys are so nice. Are people in America this nice? What's going on? People in America this nice? What the heck? Also, do you notice, by the way, chat, do you see how the cars keep jumping back in time like half a second? Or no? Am I time traveling? Yeah, I tried to scan here, but the scan for Android phones is you have to take 1 million images, and it tries to composite some image together. On iPhone, if you can even build your own custom app to just activate the LiDAR scanner, and then it's basically perfect out of the gate, and then you just have to clean it up in like a post-process step of like open it in like 3ds Max or like Maya or like Blender and make it look like nice. And it's crazy how good it is. It's the amount of quality that you get for the price. Because again, it's in your phone, and you're gonna get a phone anyways, and you can just buy like a used iPhone, even like an older iPhone Pro 13. Then it's fine. You're driving so fast that time dilation kicks in. Is there time dilation? What do you mean time dilation? What do you mean time dilation? There's actual like time dilation mechanics in this game? What? What's that? What do you mean time dilation? Like, that's the whole point of the game is to drive fast. These things aren't gonna deliver themselves. So wait, that thing said Soda Springs. That thing said Soda Springs. The Americans are hiding soda from us. That's why Walmart always has a 2-liter Coke ready. That's why. I was like, dude, every day I go buy a 2-liter Coke, get my daily sustenance, and they always have more. It's like, how? Soda Springs. That's the U.S. That's the U.S. alright. You know the Soda Stream is just a mini Soda Spring, right? It's all the same. It's all the same. And American technology. That was Home Depot. That was a Home Depot truck. Why is it so hard to keep yourself from turning on the road? Oh, you know what it is? Trucks don't have that thing, right? Like that cruise control thing, right? Where no, they're like driving assistance. Trucks are much more like to the wheel, right? I mean, I can activate cruise control, but most trucks don't have that car feature where it like keeps your steering wheel stable. Because this reminds me of driving a very old car. I used to drive a very shitty old like Honda Civic from like 2002, and I remember trying to do a turn on that thing. I had to pay focus, like, or even just trying to go straight. I had to be focused the entire time. Oh, I got a train here. Sorry. Deja vu. And I'm in this place before. Higher on the streets. And in time in my place to go. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Higher on the streets. Ah! In place to go. Oh. Hey, nice. Holy. That's a $1 million home. They might have it. I don't know. Damn, some cutie pie feetsies. Welcome, chat. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back to the. That is a beautiful setup. I would love to have a house like this. Hey, I'm a real estate agent. All right, give me a moment. I would love this place. This is kind of my dream home, right? I could see myself standing right there with a shotgun, waiting. Also, I'm glad everyone's liking the feed. Again, it's just a tradition now. Yo, it's a CD bar, chat. It's a CD bar. Chat, it is a CD American bar. It is a CD American small town bar. Who did I hit? Who told you to wait behind me? You know what you're getting into. This is how I drive. Chat, it is a CD American old small town bar. This is like, you know, in Homer Simpson's, how like Moe's Tavern. This is the same. This is just Moe's Tavern, but like Duke's Tavern. It's the exact same system. Why my feetsies so cute though? Why you do? Why? Because it's a tradition, right? How is this? How do you know if I'm really driving? It's like how, you know how like first-person shooter streamers, they show their hands, right, as proof that they're shooting, right? I show my feet as proof that I'm driving, right? Give me a thumbs up. You don't know if you should be impressed with the stuff that you managed to read that chat message so smoothly while streaming. In VR, no less. I mean, at this point, honestly, I feel like I can't have normal conversations. If people type to me in like full sentences, I get afraid. I'm like, that's too many letters. Like, I need you to use shorthand and emotes for me to understand what you're saying here, alright? What is this? Why does this place look so cool? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Yo, what is this? Chat, it's the class traders. Hey, chat, which class are you guys gonna go for? I might go for the Bard class, TBH. Or no, I might go for the Alchemist. The Alchemist looks kind of sick over there. It's either Bard or Alchemist. We have the Archer over here. Oh, we have the Summoner all the way to the right side. See him? That's the Summoner. That's crazy. Are my hands also cute? No, my hands are disgusting. I bite my nails actually. Ooh, nice emotes. Thank you, thank you. We need some more emotes, guys. This place is amazing. What is this place? What is this place called? Hey! 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 What's this place called? You three over there. Yeah, you by the ketchup bottle. What is this place called? I need to know. Please talk to me. They're ignoring me. Hey, this is actually, like, this is exactly... I don't know why stores do this. In Canada, there's a place that also does this. The entire street is, like, full of stores that are like this. They just leave their clothes outside to sell. And I'm like, who wants to buy an outdoor clothes? Like, it's, like, dirty now. But also, why is this town so weird? It's, like, so nice. Eagle. There's an eagle. There's an eagle. That's a nice eagle. Foot cam. Surprise, not more viewers. Okay, well, you activated the foot hotkey. You activated the foot cam command. But that's why it is getting more and more viewers. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you all again. Welcome to the foot stream. Chat, we have to move here. I have to move here. This feels like an old western town, but imagine like an old western town, but they invented cars, right? That's basically what this is. It feels like that right there. That's where my grandpa had a shootout with my grandma. They both survived, and now I have to suffer. Yeehaw, partner. It really is like an old town. Look at the gas station. You were supposed to go first. You took so long. What? Look at that. Real milkshakes. Oh my god, chat, real milkshakes. Welcome campers, welcome hikers, welcome bikers. Real milkshakes. What's a fake milkshake? What do you think is a fake milkshake in their eyes? And somebody just has a random suburban garage. What is this place? This place is so weird. I would love to live here. My wife and I have thought about moving to like a small city for a very long time. Her fear is well-founded though. We're afraid of being murdered. That's my main fear. Murders mostly happen in small towns, I think. And they have 24-hour gas. Been getting tired of those 12-hour gas scams, right? Dude, I'm running on 2-hour gas. You drive. You drive for 2 hours and you run out of gas and it's all over, chat. Oh no. But see, the feet is a huge hook, right? Again, I'm not going to show you my real feet. I'm going to save my real feet for a subathon goal, right? If I can get, like, say, like, you know, let's say I get, okay, the goal is if I can get, like, 10,000 viewers and, like, you know, at least 20% of those people are, like, subbed, bam. Feet time. It is a hook. Oh, yeah. It's a hook. It's a good hook. Okay, I'm gonna skip the parking because I keep hitting the mic and I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm in a hurry now. I just want to buy a car. Can I buy a car? Don't hit the gas pedal. Email. Oh, yes. Yes, need money? We can help. Yes. Skills. I wish to have fuel economy. We need fuel economy because we're gonna go. Chat, it's time for us to go on an American road trip. Yeah. Yeah, that's some good money. You know what's also a hook? When the bank says that you can get a loan. I'm like, damn, I would like a loan, actually. Also, this menu is so good for VR. I'm actually thoroughly... Again, I do think that they're eventually going to release the game in VR proper. I think that's what they're trying to go for, because the VR mode, genuinely, if you sold this as a real VR game, I think VR sales would go way up. Way up. How much money do we have? We can buy a nice truck. Fuel economy is the worst stat. Well, okay, that's for regular trucking, all right? We don't do things normally here. We don't do normal trucking here, chat. What we do We are going on a road trip, chat. We're going on a road trip. And so we need fuel economy. Fuel economy is the only way that we're going to make it far. With $183,000. This thing alone is $174,000. No. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It's too expensive. I'll buy a used truck. I'll buy a used truck. I'll buy a used truck. Give me a used truck. You look nice. The pizza belt. Condition. Permanent wear. Okay, how fast is this? 400 horsepower. What is horsepower? Does anyone actually know? I don't know what horsepower is. I know it's in relation to how much, like, power it has to pull something. And I know that it can have a relation to speed, but only if you need the speed to counteract some like built-in weights of the vehicle. But I otherwise don't understand. You got Alaska Road Trucker? You got Alaska Road Trucker? There's an Alaska Road Trucker. Wait, is it made by the same company or is it like a different company? I can buy a used truck, but I need a fast one. No, RPM is fast. This thing is This is the fastest car here. This is the fastest car for how much? $120,000. I might be confusing it with torque. I am probably confusing it with torque. 1 horsepower is 0.7 kilowatts. Okay, so it's literally just power then. Like it's literally just like power. Okay. I mean that explains a lot, but also I wonder how that relates to the engine then. All the demons up here. All the diamonds up in here. All the diamonds. We're gonna buy all the diamonds, chat. And then pick the target slot. I don't know. Yeah, just me. What garage? I don't have a garage. I have a garage? Alright. Give it to me. Thank you for your purchase. Cool. Okay. What do I do? Truck manager. Oh, the game crashed. To be fair, okay, again, this is a newly released patch. There's still some bugs. There's some bugs here and there. There's some bugs here and there. It's fine. It crashes. 1 horsepower is equivalent to 550 pounds of torque per second. Simply put, it's what gets stuff going. Horsepower is how much it can go. Yeah, I mean, by the kilowatts, I assume that was it then. Like, it's like how much it like gets going. How much it can go. And then that's like, and then but like, what's the full function to get my top speed? I want to know, like, how to get faster. How do I get faster? I need speed. Oh, chat. Again, the monkey's paw of time travel, right? You can time travel 1 day a month on your own schedule, but every other day, it happens at the most inconvenient times, right? It just happened, right? I went to the bank, I got a loan, I picked up my truck, then I time traveled to before I bought the truck, and I have to do it all over again. The monkey's paw of time travel has kicked in. You make chili, takes 4 hours to make the chili. Well, guess what? Get monkey's paw. It's too late. You lose all the chili. You gotta do it all over again, because time travel kicked you back 4 hours. Speed, I need to get a gearbox. How much power you get out from the engines? Oh, and then I see. And then okay, and then it'll spin the gearbox. The top speed is peak power and gear ratio. Okay. So it's that function. Yeah, the needy for speedy. The monkey's paw. Yes, I was asking about the monkey's paw. Chat. Okay. Yeah. This is now that you're all here. Chat. Would you take this monkey's paw? You have the ability to time travel, but it kicks in at the worst times possible. The example that I gave was you just made a delicious chili, and then your time travel kicks in, and it takes you back before the chili is made. But 1 day in a month, you get to choose when and how long. So it's like a slow build up. Where is Nebraska? Isn't it over here? This is Nebraska. We're going to Kansas. We're going to Kansas City. Sure. I don't know what that means. Think about that monkey's paw. Because I would take it, right? Honestly, not sure that constant anxiety would be worth the monkey's paw. But one day in a month, you get to like time travel on your own. Do you time travel every time you make chili? Only if you were really craving the chili. Like but it only happens at the most inconvenient times. But it's never bad, right? It's never like to make your life worse. It just inconveniences you. So if you make normal chili, it's fine. But if you make chili and you're really, really hungry, it'll kick you back 4 hours. I think truck engines have low RPM to get high HP and slow fuel burn. Shit, so I bought a really expensive... I basically bought a really expensive truck, is what you're saying. Because this thing has RPM out the wazoo and the top speed, but also really bad thing. It makes sense, though, because, like, the point of a truck is to carry goods, right? So you need power. So you want more horsepower. And you don't necessarily need RPM. Like, you don't really need a good gear ratio. You just need enough, like, power to push you up certain places, which is just, like, pure horsepower, right? I think. TBH sounds like too much work. You're too lazy to deal with it. No, but that's the beauty of it, right? You don't have to deal with it. It just happens when it happens, right? If you take a Zen Buddhist mindset, it's a bit like living life anyways, right? The first time traveler was Buddhist. They realized that there's nothing that you can do, and that life is about suffering, and that you must simply move on when it happens. Truck engines were built for torque and not power. Oh. Just become a bajillionaire and hire someone to always have a fresh chili ready for you. But then, you'll time travel, but then see, you have to hire someone, so you have to go through all of the interviews, right? Bam. Just as you think you found your candidate, and you've been waiting like a month till they get it, the time travel kicks in and takes you to before the interview, and you have to do it again. You have to interview this chef again. Big merchant ships have an RPM around 75 to 150. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yes. So wait, so I was correct. Yeah. So because like the big merchant ships are the same, and yeah, they're like built for like torque because you want to pull things. Exactly. Yeah. It makes sense then. It would never travel forward, right? No. Yeah, it would never travel forward. Yeah, it would only ever travel back. So it wouldn't be like the movie Click. You guys remember the movie Click with like Adam Sandler? It wouldn't be like that. You would still have your wife and kids, and they would still love you, right? It'd be more like a really annoying, like, imagine like a Tracer Ultimate. It'd be like a really shitty Tracer Ultimate. But then you already know who you want to hire. Ooh, you've defeated the monkey's paw. It is now a rabbit's paw. You've defeated the monkey's paw, and it is now a rabbit's paw. You were not supposed to defeat the monkey's paw. If you defeat the monkey's paw... Who's emailing me? Also, sorry for hitting the mic. Sorry. Okay, sounds more or less okay, you guess. Sounds just like free extra time. It basically, it kind of is. Except, okay, no. Then how about this? It's for things that you need to commit time and effort to do. If it's things that you could remember, like knowledge-based things, it will never go back. It's things that you have to like transform, right? So the chili example, anything like the chili example, nothing like the job interview example, unless you are the one interviewing for a job. If you're interviewing for a job, you need to convince them that you're the right person for the job. Then it would kick in. If you're interviewing to find someone to hire, then it doesn't kick in because you would just hire them, right? So it always kicks in and it inconveniences you in a way that you can't shortcut. There we go. So it's just like only interview the one guy that you have to figure out you want. Yeah. But like that's like an edge case. Ford would have been horrible because that would straight up beam you past every little joy in life. Have you seen the movie Click, starring Adam Sandler? That's actually the entire point of the movie. What is that? What is that emo combination? What is that emo combination? Why? How did you find that? How did you find the emo combination for beating the monkey's paw? How did you do that? That's so good. That's actually so good. How is VR working in this game? Is it good or is it clunky? It's good now. The setup is annoying. The setup is very, very annoying. The initial setup, I say, is the hardest part. The nerve of some bus drivers. The nerve. Can I chase him? Imagine you're like a bus driver. Imagine you're a streetcar driver. and you look at the window to your left, and all you see, the madman just staring at you. It's like, what is going on? Oh. Merging. The main problem of the VR in this game is the setup, and also the performance. I had to overclock my PC to get it even working. So, why MMV? Also, I can't believe this truck does not have an onboard display. It doesn't have an onboard display. I have to have this thing in my personal space the entire time. Wow. Do you de-age when time travel happens? Yes. Yeah. So it still respects every single rule about time. It just disrespects the fact... the only rule that it disrespects is that time moves forward, right? Which means that everything kind of occurs the same way. Like, you will de-age, you will all the stuff. Like, it'll still be, like... You will have more time overall, but it's just annoying because you have to, like, redo things. I already paid the fine. It's too late. You're only going to use Uber Eats. The thing is, if you've done it something one time, when you travel back, you're going to do it better. That is true. I guess you would just, like, do better chili. Like, you just make better chili. Or do a better job interview. Maybe it's not a monkey's paw, then. But, okay, no. The monkey's paw, remember, this also applies to things that, like, hurt you, right? Again, the other example that I gave was you're very constipated. You need to take a shit. You've been waiting this whole time. You've been out with your partner for 2 hours, and you finally are on the way home. You've been holding it in so as to not shit the entire car seat, right? You finally get home, and you get a sense of relief after 3 hours, and then the monkey's paw kicks you back 3 hours. What do you do? You can't do that better. It just hurts you. It's a black rectangle, not a screen. Yeah, see, this is yeah. It just doesn't. This is a used truck. The guy who used to own this truck tried to replace it with an Android Auto tablet, and it doesn't work. I love this. Is oh my god, chat. This is the famous San Francisco vertical road. Are you guys ready? Oh my god, this is sick. I've never been here. I've always wanted to, like, go here. New passage. Okay, stop. Wow. This is cool. I'm full throttle. Just my truck sucks. So just give it a moment. We'll get up this hill eventually. It respects every rule about time. The only thing it disrespects is you. Poop your pants. See, that's the thing, right? Could you hold your poop in twice? Could you do it twice? Hey, it's the street from the Sonic game. Can somebody ban this guy? If my only mod is still jet lagged from going to Japan, I need her to wake up. I guess then it would depend on the specifics of situations that it activates him. Yeah, I need to think of a good specific situation. Why is there a stop sign here? Like, there's no point. You stop here, you're gonna roll back down the road. Like, this is the worst stop sign of all time. Like, it's off the wheel. I'm in drive. We're just going down. Like, that's the worst stop sign ever. We're just gonna die. Oh! It's like, oh, sorry about that. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Sorry. Do you hear it when I hit the mic, actually? Is it, like, annoying? I could move the mic and boost up the volume, but you'll hear more, like, wind. So just let me know. Okay, I can't go up. What do I do? Listen. You knew what you were getting into. 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 I have to do that thing where you curve up. This is a trick to go up very, very, very steep hills, okay? You go at a diagonal to build up speed. I'm not even kidding you. This is how you go up a sand dune in the desert. If you have a Jeep and you're trying to go up a sand dune in the desert, this is the only way to, like, do it. You need to go sideways. It's a very niche skill that I know about that I'll never be able to use. You don't go outside, so pooping pants doesn't matter. You just go to poop if you need to poop. Your room must be coated in, like, a layer of shit from the waist down. Like 6 inches off the wall. Wait, how high are most people's waists? Oh, yo. Cat. Welcome to San Francisco. Wow. Wow, I love these PNGs. Really love these PNGs. Okay. All right, let's move on. You hear the yelling, not the miking. Perfect. Good. It also means I don't need to project my voice too much. Good. So my mic settings are working then. How do I go? Rolling around at the speed of sound. How's the rest of the song go? I'm rolling around at the speed of sound. Yeah. Woo! I've never felt more alive. Oh. Being alive sucks because you pay fines. Here's my Jeep. Okay, my GPS is good. Okay. It's pretty messy. Yeah, it's pretty messy. That's fine. They don't let you drive down the snaky road thing? No. Gotta play. How's it go? But like musically, I need to listen to the song. Wait, I'm gonna actually do. I'm gonna look. I'm actually gonna like use my phone while I'm driving. Okay. This is exactly what it looks like. All right. This is exactly what it looks like when you use your phone while you're driving. It's fucking impossible. Don't do this, IRL. But the worst part is because I have a VR headset on, I need to move my head up to try to find it. Oh god. Okay, I'm driving with my elbows. Don't mind. How do you spell YouTube? Calm. Sonic? Don't worry about that. Just minor. Sonic speed of sound. Speed of sound song. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. And I got spaces to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. What happened? What happened here? What happened here? What did you do, huh? Oh, I killed him! I almost killed him. I will say the one thing that is like annoying about this is that I do agree that I wish that this game had more smaller roads, but at the same time, it's like the whole point of the game is to go trucking, right? But I actually think the best addition to a trucking game could be those smaller inner roads, because sometimes you do go into a smaller road to like deliver things, but the problem is that the game is designed around freight trucking. Like the larger outdoor scale trucking and not inner city trucking, which is like the smaller like sprinter vans or like trucks. I do think that would be a cool expansion, but I don't know if they would do that because it has entirely different car mechanics. But I would love to drive in like an inner city road though. I would love it. Is that the soda fountain? Is that the soda fountain? It's City Escape. It was City Escape. It's honestly a really good song. I do like that song a lot. Rolling around at the speed of... It's just an entirely... I can't do that voice. I can't do that high pitch without getting very, like, hard. It's very... No, I didn't mean it like that. Wait, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I can't do that high pitch because it's very hard on my voice. Not that I'm going to get very hard. Sorry. I just... Every time I do a high-pitched voice, I get rock solid. You would be happy if they at least go down to rigid trucks as another option, as opposed to trailers only. I don't know what that is, but so true, King. So true. How do you do headlights? What's the button for headlights? Yeah, you like it too, as well as most of Sonic music. I actually think most of Sonic music is really good. Sonic Colors, I think Sonic Colors, the OST for that game, is disgustingly good. The only thing I know about that game is the OST. It sounds so great. Did I miss my stop? It doesn't matter. Look at the sky. Wow. Like genuinely, I think Sonic is a vehicle for the artists and the composers to go crazy. I think that's the entire point because the game itself is like oh whatever thing. Oh, actually, all the trucking fans here, actually, just in case you missed it, last time I played the demo for, yo, hello, sir. Welcome to the Carlton Hotel. Yes, please park your yacht over by Lot 7. Oh, sorry. You have the American Express Black Card with $1 million monthly spend. Sorry. Come over to Lot 1. Yes, you'll get the penthouse suites over at the top. Welcome and enjoy your stay. But yeah, trucking fans, Space Trucker. I think it's no Star Trucker. It's either Star Trucker or Space Trucker. Look for it on my VOD channel. That's a really good trucking game, but built in space. It doesn't have the same complex mechanics, but it introduces different complex mechanics based around space, and the interaction with the space elements is really good. I know I'm shilling for another truck game while we're doing this, but I think the trucking space is now starting to evolve. Like American Truck Simulator, like the truck simulator games are great for like ground trucking. But that is the best implementation of a space trucking game I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. It is so... Where does that go? It's so good. What is the point of that? What was the point of that? I want to go up. Rigid trucks are the ones in with a box for cargo as part of the vehicle. Yes! Yes, the things that I use to move like places. Yeah, that's what I use. I held up that much traffic. I'm so sorry. That's what I use when I had to move. Yeah. Star Trucker. You played the demo. It was honestly... disappointed. What? I mean, did you almost die in space? I don't think you flew around enough inside space. I will say the trucking portion of it did seem weak, though. The actual, like, trucking portion of it was weak. Ah! Like, there wasn't enough, locations. That's the one thing that I think the ground trucking games have, is that when you're trucking in space, right? You have to make locations that are interesting. Otherwise, it's just emptiness all around you. Whereas the ground trucking, it's like it's just automatically interesting because there's stuff. The controls felt too simplified for the complexity of what they're trying to depict. That too, yeah. So yeah, the controls are very simplified. Again, though, they do complexity in terms of how you manage your truck as a spaceship. I enjoy that different element. It felt like a more casual trucking game where it's like you play it for the space element and not necessarily for the trucking element. And it is fun. Had lots of trouble controlling the truck. You know what? I did too. I will say 6 Degrees of Freedom with like an actual like with a moving vehicle doesn't feel as good as like say 6 Degrees of Freedom as like say you know. I think on a real spaceship it's like better, or maybe you need like a hot ass. What happened? Guys, they're having a farmer dispute. Listen here, buddy. Alright, I got 500 pounds of grain, and I gotta get this shit over by the Walmart by 7 p.m. or there's gonna be problems, alright, partner? Hey, listen, man. I just want to go and like have a drink in your woods, dude. Like, it's not that serious. Listen, partner. You had cereal this morning? Yeah. Where'd you think that cereal came from, huh, partner? From the back of my family. Back of my truck, my trailer, my tractor. That's where all that grain come from. But dude, I got the 6-pack. It's still cold. Like, come on, man. Listen, I'll just leave your backwoods in like 2 hours. I'll leave it how I saw it. Listen, partner. This here is private property. Is that a drug deal? No. It's a dispute. Every farmer knows. Every farmer knows. Every farmer has somebody trying to go into the backwoods to smoke a little devil's lettuce, have a little drink, throw a couple beer bottles, and they go crazy. You kind of meant the opposite. The simplicity of the controls makes it tough. Oh, that's because you don't have a hot ass. I learned this from a fellow chatter when they came in and they said that, oh man, they can't wait to get their hot ass for Star Citizen. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you do in that? Like, why do you need a hot ass? So maybe it's because you need like a joystick. Because I did notice you don't have a wheel. Because the simplicity of it is also its downfall, I would say too, because you need like a flying stick. That is a game where you need a flying stick. A truck convenience store. And again, look. Unless that game can do locales like this, I think that game is going to be kind of empty, because you can't go wrong looking at like a convenience store with police cars stopped in front. Like, this is amazing. Love this. Don't honk me, it's right away. Oh shit, the police is behind me. Everyone act natural. That's a nice place. Yo, that's a nice patio. Yo, you guys looking for someone else to move in with you guys? You have 2 tables and there's only 2 of you. Are you looking for another roommate? I would love to. I would love to live here. Yeah, making interesting locations in space is gonna be a challenge for them. A huge challenge. I mean, Starfield couldn't do it. Starfield had like years of development from a team that is literally built around doing that. Yo, chat, they actually look at this. It feels so real. I will say, I want to live in a place like this with people that I know. So then everyone gets their own like little place, and there's like a nice like lunch table where everyone can like come to. I basically want to recreate the experience of like high school in my adult life. Sans bullying. Sans clicks. Wow, this place is cool. See, chat, the road. Okay, listen. This is the okay, again. American Truck Simulator is the best sightseeing game on Steam. It's the Truck Simulator games are the best sightseeing games on Steam in VR. And I don't know why they don't sell this as a main selling point. It's so good. I tried to skip the line, I'm sorry! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. You can leave high school, but high school never leaves you. Officers, him, right there. Stick loves drama, confirmed. Officers, it's me. You know what's funny? I enjoy hearing about people's drama. I don't enjoy being a part of drama. It's a bit like, you know what I mean? Like, you like to watch reality TV, but I also like to be in my own home, like gardening. Oh, also, announcement for next week's stream. We're gonna be building one of the coolest fucking things I've found. It is a metal 3D figurine of a phoenix, of a peacock. It's all metal and it's 3D and it looks really cool. And it's like, it's maybe like, it's a good 5 inches, right? I have a good frame of reference. So I know it's 5 inches. Wrong way? No, this is the right way. So if you're into model building, we're going to be doing a lot of model building next week, IRL. So that's when you see my hands. However, they will be gloved. Because again, to see my real flesh... To gaze upon my true form. To gaze upon my true form, one must give me dollary dues. You are not ready for who I really am. To prepare for my flesh to descend upon this world, you must give me a sub. The old gods speak to me, and I am their vessel. Give me $5 and you shall see what I really am. I am neither human nor demon. I am beyond. I am one with the cosmos. That guy churned at the right moment. I was about to kill him. To gaze upon my true form. Yes, that is all. That's all you want to do. Ah! So yeah, we'll be doing it with some gloves. The problem is I don't know what gloves to do, because I do need actually a lot of precision to do it. So I might just do like the classic VTuber blue plastic gloves, the sterile like nitro gloves, which I think is funny, but at the same time it's like I don't know if I want to. Where is this GPS taking us? I don't know. the Buttercoin song. I have it saved. I recorded it, but I haven't cut it down yet, and I haven't like, because like there's like empty space at the beginning and the end, and I can't like, I don't want to mess with OBS because I can't, because when I alt tab the game, it like breaks the view, so I can't play it, but I have it. I recorded all of them. I recorded the German version. Okay, you all should have submitted that to the Eurobeat contest, by the way. Which I still haven't seen. I still haven't seen the Eurobeat contest once. I still need to see it. Nice voice. What other voices do I have in my arsenal? I don't know. Give me a voice challenge. Tell me how you want me to move my my vocal cords. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. If you've noticed, my voice changes on the daily. Some days it's really low and quiet. Some days it's really loud and like screechy. I don't. There's one thing that I fail to do still today after years of training. I don't know how to unleash my vocal cords and like relax them. When they get tense, they stay tense the entire day. And right now it's tense and it's very hard to like work with. This is such a nice drive. I don't know, do a lolly voice and call chat Oni-chan. Hi, Oni-chan! I have new mail. I've leveled up. You are now a level 2 newbie. Oh, we leveled up! We leveled up. Skill. Where my skill? Skill. Fuel economy. By the way, does anyone know if the radio... Is this copyright free? I don't think this is copyright free, right? This is a real radio. Alright, wait. Am I allowed to listen to real radios? On like Twitch? I actually don't know. Because I actually would tune in. There's actually quite a few radio stations that like do their shows, which is like online too. Like they just rebroadcast their stuff online. No, it's real radio, so it will get muted. Ah. I mean the Sonic song is gonna get me muted, so I mean, I played it for like 5 seconds on my stream and it's over. Capcom is gonna sue me. Is it Capcom? It's not Capcom. Sega is gonna sue me. Eureka! Eureka! I get the point of the red lines now. The red line doesn't disappear as you move. The red line stays even if you're driving. Like, it just stays the entire way. You think it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo? They own the rights to Sonic? Sonic? So, okay, have you guys ever thought about this? So, if you jump in an airplane, right? You don't get left behind because you are now moving at the same speed as the airplane in that axis, right? If Sonic runs really fast and then he shits his pants, if anybody like touches that shit, do they instantly get like obliterated? Because the shit is now moving at like 100 miles, like 1,000 miles per hour, right? It's basically a bullet, and he wears no pants. Like it's skin and fur and then nothing. So when Sonic like takes a shit while he's running at max speed after doing like a spin boost, right? And the shit hits someone, like he's basically shooting a 1,000 like miles per hour bullet of shit. Would it kill someone? I think it would kill someone, right? Nintendo owns Sonic. Did I hum Seventh Element just now? Yes, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. My wife and I always talk about that movie. Thank you. Most likely, yeah, it's like a bullet. See, I love physics. Okay, this is my dream. Okay, if I have more money, the money that I would ever make off of streaming, I would instantly put it back into shitposts. I would hire Rubber Ross to make an animation of Sonic shitting his just like shitting as he runs at max speed, and then someone's skull getting like caved in. I would hire specifically Rubber Ross because I imagine he doesn't want to do Sonic animations ever, and I think it would be funny. Same with the like Shrek Donkey Dragon thing. I would hire a buff pup to draw the Sonic and Dragon thing. I would commission her. What I would do with money. What I would do with money that it isn't going towards more necessary things. That's a beautiful pure. How do I make it daytime? Dragon these nuts. Did they say Sonic and Dragon? Wait, no, sorry. Donkey and Dragon. Did I have a Freudian slip about Sonic and Dragon? Sorry, chat. No. Donkey and Dragon. Can you imagine Dragon NTRing Donkey with Sonic? This feels like a really messed up like fanfic. Shrek, I think Dragon doesn't love me anymore. Calm down, Donkey. What do you mean? Well, you know, me and Dragon live down in a hole, right? In a cave. Well, one day I came home and I found blue fur. Blue fur. I was secretly thinking of my Sonic OC. No, not my Sonic OC, my Sonic fanfic. You can. You can. We can all imagine it, chat. We can all imagine it. Where the mind goes, nobody knows. This is why I'm wearing gloves and like socks, right? Underneath my socks is just a pair of tentacles. No joke, actual factual. This is my true form. I am the old gods. Why I'm gonna wear a glove too? You think these are fingers? No, this is Schneider's. These are Schneider's new jumbo sausages. Maple leaf new jumbo sausages. Smoked bacon sausages. All 5 of them. What if I did that? What if one day I just pulled off gloves and you just found like 5 sausages? I'm like, what the fuck? I really hate that this thing has no like in-vehicle display, but I'm too broke to afford an in-vehicle display. It's not as immersive. What a shame. How do I get back there? We need to sleep until daytime because nighttime is boring in this game. There's like nothing cool. Rolling around. Imagine somebody who's a Sonic fan and they're trying to sing the theme song but like quietly so as to not wake everyone. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I got places to go. Something rainbow. Like, shut the hell up! I'm sleeping. Huh? Let me in. Excuse me? Excuse me? You know what? Fuck you. That's right, fuck you. I'm going to sleep. My way. No gate can hold me back. You dare get in my way? How foolish. No door can hold me back. Your folly was you believe that this door will keep you safe. No, nothing will. This is my domain. I really do wish I had all the controls. By the way, this Sunday, my wife and I are bidding on a clutch pedal. Oops. I'm sleeping my days away. I just slept for like 24 hours. What happened? My wife and I are getting a steering pedal soon. Very, very soon. Sorry, a gear shift, sorry. We're bidding on a gear shift, which is compatible with this. It's the Logitech Pro gear shift. In total, I'll have paid less for this entire bundle, plus the gear shift, compared to just buying it new retail, which is like crazy. I can't wait. And again, this Sunday, I'm getting a longsword. My wife is getting me a longsword. Like an actual steel longsword that's made of metal. And I can't wait to use it. Not use it. I can't wait to see how it goes. Am I right way? made you think about how donkey and dragon have sex. Yeah, see, I've thought about that for a long time. Like, for a very... He climbs inside of her... He climbs inside of her... inside of a drussy. He climbs inside of her drussy and just, like, rubs himself on her cabinet's walls. He is, like, nothing compared to what she can handle. She can handle so much. So he climbs inside of her cabinet's... Oh, shit, the wheel popped. Wait. Walls. Shit, wait, sorry. I need to reattach the steering wheel to my desk. It fell off. Maybe he was... You know, since donkey's magical, maybe he was the one who gave birth to the kids. You're right, because they're his size. Yeah, because they're just like... Dog Doctor was the bottom and gave birth to the kids of the Cat Captain. You're right. And also, the kids are, like, his size. So maybe it's, like, in those doujinshis. Yes, I'm telling you guys. He climbs in. He's like, open up, dragon. I'm going in for a second time. And she's like, ooh. Ooh. That's how it happens. No one believes me. No one believes me. When we get to Kansas? Okay, what do you guys want to do in Kansas? The problem is I don't know how to make the jump from Kansas to Nebraska. Because the map didn't open up and I don't know what that means. Does Nebraska even exist? Cue X-Files theme song. Hi, I'm Melody, and I'm with Skelly. Today, we're going to investigate a new place called Nebraska. It appeared on the map out of nowhere, all across the country. All the maps were updated retroactively from 1958 onwards with a place called Nebraska. When was Nebraska formed? Oh, I have a conspiracy theory. I have a conspiracy theory to tell you all about that I've been learning about, okay? Kansas sure doesn't. Kansas doesn't exist. Yeah. But what does exist is the Denver airport. Chat, the Denver airport. There's a whole conspiracy theory about the Denver airport. No other airport has this level of conspiracy theory, and I don't know why. People believe the Denver airport is a gateway to the lizard/reptilian race's home capital. So underneath the Denver airport, there's apparently like an infinite series of tunnels that will kind of like the back rooms that will take you to the home of the reptilian lizard people of America. By the way, in this particular game, voice chat could have been good, or TT's chat. Yes. Okay, yeah. So there are some games where TT's chat would have been good. These like more chill games. Anything that's very chill, where it's like more about just like hanging out. Basically, games that are just more interactive, just chatting experiences, I think are really good for that stuff. Like more interactive stream elements. If I'm playing Animal Well, I don't want it there. But if I'm playing like this, or Factorio, or Stardew Valley, I think TTS would be funny. But I need to sign up for it, and I don't know how much it costs, so we'll have to see. I'm just too lazy to like do it, but I'll do it soon. Tomorrow is like a lot of like fun stuff too. But yeah, look up the Denver airport conspiracy. Apparently, there is an entire underground network system at the Denver airport that extends all the way out 2 miles from its perimeter. And it was there to handle baggage. I'm not even kidding you. All those tunnels were dug to do baggage and to build like transport lines under the airport. I didn't know that airports had that. I thought airports transport everything above ground, but it makes sense. They transport everything underground in like tunnels. But the conspiracy theory is that the lizard people live there, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Because like, I don't know if they would want to live under the Denver airport of all places. I feel like they'd want to live in like, I don't know, like a nicer place. Like I would, if I was a lizard person, right? I would 100% dress myself up as Bill Gates and then live in San Francisco. 100%. Well, not dress up. I would just assume his identity. Interesting. It is interesting. And apparently there's like a beacon to like aliens there. So it's everything. It's a government psyop. It's a government like testing site. It's where the lizard people live because the lizard people, obviously have taken over the government. And then it's also where the aliens are because obviously the lizard people are not native to this planet. They came from space. It's a whole thing. It's crazy too because it's like that'd be kind of cool if it was true. Like I would love to have an underground city. This is the one thing. Why do we not do underground cities, right? Remember the Kowloon's like walled city or like something? That thing was cool. Sure, it was around sure it was filled with disease and like crime, but for the moment it was cool. We need more of that. A lot more of that. Are aliens and lizard people the same? I don't know. My cousin was like, he was a lizard person, but he wasn't an alien. Dude. He said that his like family line goes back to the T-Rex, and I was like, all right, yeah, sure, I believe you, but I don't think so. But that's the thing that makes it a conspiracy, right? The conspiracy is not that the lizard people live under Denver. It's that the lizard people are aliens. That's the conspiracy. How did they know? It can't have possibly been the police officer who I just passed at 17 miles per hour plus. It can't possibly have been the police officer that I just sped across. Hold up, let me cook. Holy shit. I didn't know that I had that. I didn't even know that I had that emoji. That is Woody putting his hand out to Sora saying, hold up, let him cook. I didn't even know that I had that emoji. It's so small on my view, but I can see it clear as day. I recognize the shapes and the colors. I recognize the shapes and the colors all because of yesterday. All because of yesterday, I recognize the shapes and the colors of Woody saying, hold up, let me cook. Yesterday was a fever dream. Yesterday, Arctic Eggs the full release was a fever dream. I still think that game, if you've never played Arctic Eggs, it's the best rage game of this generation. I genuinely think so. It beats all of them. It's so good. And like the story is like bonkers. It's actually so weird. It grips you. You thought I added it after yesterday. I have not touched the emotes on this channel for months. I don't know when I add any of these. But I added like a bunch. So if you see an emote, it's like there for a reason. My wife is texting me. I will not pause. I will respond to my wife as we drive. I'm texting while driving. I'm driving with my wrists. I'm texting you while driving, honey. I'm texting you while driving, honey. It's so immersive. I'm texting you while driving, honey. It's so immersive. I love you. Hey, where'd you come from? I'm texting you. I'm actually doing pretty good for texting and like driving. And I'm looking at chat too. Oh god, this is like the worst thing ever. Usually I pause the VOD for these things, right? Usually I pause the VOD for like when I have to text my like wife and stuff, because but I think it's time. Hey, where'd you come from? Where am I going? Alright, I'm good. This is you in winter. That really wasn't me. That really was me in like winter. Again, I wouldn't recommend doing this. but I knew when everyone would like left anyways, and like the road was clearly empty, and like that curve, it was like a cul-de-sac, so it's like those really wide corner lots, and so I knew what I was doing. Like no one was like there, and I was going at like a low speed, like I was going at 2 miles per hour in that spin. I would just make it like lock, do a 6 slow churn, and then leave. Every single morning, it was the best thing to do during winter. Well, not every morning. I didn't like to drive to work. I think driving to work vehicle malfunction. Hey, give me the map. Come on. Where am I going? But when I did have to drive and it was early morning, it was nice. Actually, I never drove to work once. Because driving to work downtown, again, you pay $40 to park 1 day downtown. That's like half of your wage at minimum wage. Thankfully, I was a programmer, so I could afford it. But at the same time, it's like I'm not gonna pay that much to park. Public transit though was hell. Again, I don't know if I told this like story of that one person. She just sat beside me and she's like, "Hey, what's your favorite food?" And I was like, I like burgers. She's like, no, like, what's your favorite food? And I was like, I guess McDonald's. And she was like, no, like, you're Asian, right? What do you people like to eat? What's your favorite food? And I was like, I see what you're going for. All right, you want the good stuff? You ever hear of General Tao? He makes some good shit. Yeah. Like you win, and like it's a lose-lose situation, right? It's like, okay, well, do you pay $40 in like parking, or do you have to tell people about General Tao's chicken? Oh God. Yep. Oh God. To be fair, it was downtown, right? Downtown is just the way that it is. Actually, the funniest downtown story. Holy shit. So we got like a new designer on the team. We had been looking for a designer for months, for at least a year and a half, right? We've been looking for a designer for a very long time. We finally got a really good designer. She is insanely good. She's both a really good UX designer, UI designer, as well as a very good general artist. Like her art is fantastic, okay? We finally got her. And she moved all the way from like the middle of nowhere to our city to work with us, which is crazy. We even sponsored her like move because she was really good. And I was unfortunately chosen as one of the people to say hello to her on her first day and give her a tour of the city. Which, I mean, if you know me, I never leave my room. But I remember where all the hot spots were. So I was like, yo, let me take you around. We're close to Chinatown. Let's just walk around, right? I was the second person, and the third, well, the third, I don't know, I was the third person. I asked my 2 other coworkers, and I was like, okay, where did you take her? Okay? And the first one, I mean, she just looked at me and she said, oh, took her to get some lunch. I was like, okay, cool. What you did nothing for me then. You made it harder for me. The second one, she was like, well, I wanted to take her somewhere, but then we got distracted by a really cool story. And I was like, okay, you made it harder for me then. They both made it harder for me. Tour of the city? No, okay, well, I mean, of the city, but like just a small walk around the like downtown core. Just a very small, because we had like an hour or two to like kill, right? So it was fine. My excuse was we were building something. It wasn't. Is that roadkill? It's dead now. Remember to double tap your roadkill. If you don't double tap your roadkill, it will come back to bite you. So I took her around, right, just to show her the place. Took her close to Chinatown. Took her close to like a very cool like market, like a small marketplace. This outdoor marketplace constantly gets raided by police. Every single night they get raided, and I don't know why, but it's a really fun place to be, and they have the best Jamaican beef patties there. So I'm taking a walk around just Chinatown, right? And then this like old dude just like starts to walk towards us. I'm like, oh, it's fine, He walks past us, right? And we just cross. He rips a fat one. He rips a stinky. He rips a big stinker. Just like, dude, just right out his flappy old ass cheeks. That shit is saggier than a pancake made with too much water. All right, that guy just like he just let it loose. And it just went like. And I was like, oh, that's disgusting. And I looked at my coworker. She looked at me, and we just burst out laughing. It was the funniest moment ever. And I don't know why, but old people do not give a shit. Old people do not give a shit. They will rip a fat one as you walk across, and they want you to smell it. They want you to sniff that shit. Would a dead person on the road be considered a roadkill? Well, I mean, if it counts towards your KDA, I think it could be considered roadkill, yeah. But yeah, ever since then, like, that just reaffirmed my desire to never leave the city. Like, or like, leave my room. There's something about, like, just going downtown, drink, drive, lose. That, like, you know, it's like wild. It's very, very wild. 555 divorce! $100! Discount lawyer! You guys want to get a discount divorce? That's actually crazy, dude. You know, we are now in the core of the U.S. This is where the U.S. shines. This is where the U.S. really, really shines, Chad. Nowhere else can you get a $100 divorce. But in Kansas City. Oh shit! Oh! Yeah, I do agree that these segments do need, like, more interactive stream elements. To be fair, right? That stuff will come eventually. I just don't know how to set it up, or, like, I don't have the time to. Well, I will have the time. I have the time. I don't have the energy. I'm realizing I need to wake up earlier than when I stream. I need to spend my evenings streaming, and my mornings doing. Because when I finish streaming, I'm exhausted. Streaming really is the hardest job. When I was cooking at a restaurant, that was so much easier. When I was doing, like, waste management, that was so easy. When I was on Fiverr advertising my waste management software and building a bespoke software application for your waste management needs, that was the easiest time of my life compared to streaming. Also, I did the calculation on the price. The cheapest that we can do the Fiverr to Steam pipeline is $578 roughly. I think I'm gonna drop the body double because I don't know what to do with the body double, although it would be funny. I do want the MS Paint artist, and I do want the person to make me a shitty game, but I think we go with the most basic game. And I'm gonna hire that person to play that game for an hour and a half. I think it's funnier to try to see them stream a game for an hour and a half that has no content. So if we go for the cheapest option, it's $578 still. But I think it's worth it. Now that's deep lore. Only true OGs understand. Actually, though. And, like, this is okay. I do enjoy the fact that now that we've been streaming for a while, we've gotten to the point where, like, we now have, like, deep lore, right? Like, we have some very deep lore on this channel. But, like, what I haven't reached we haven't reached the point where, like, because, like, German has a wiki. You can go to german985.fandom.com and you get, like, a rundown of all of his like, lore. Like, you even get to see his, like, fake family. Did you know that he had a fake family? A fake stream family? I had no clue. I want to get to that point. The waste management software, the Fiverr, the Steam pipeline. I mean, everything that we talk about on stream. The fact that I have a foot cam right now, only the true OGs know. Only the true OGs know. This is, for new viewers, this is a snack. For old viewers, this is comfort. This is comfort food. New viewers, this is a snack. Old viewers, this is comfort food. The blood to my legs is actually disappearing. I need to free my legs a bit. No, yeah. The game's Army Passion guy. Yeah, he's key. He's absolutely key. Again, I want to buy the cheapest game in that pipeline, okay? I want to buy a cheap game because the cheapest game there has only 2 levels. It has about half an hour's worth of playtime, but when you hire the game's Army Passion guy, the minimum he has to be with you for is an hour and a half. I want to see him churn 30 minutes of content into an hour and a half's worth of stream content. And I can't wait for that. I genuinely can't wait. I just need to convince my wife that we can do that. If I lose the bid on the sword, I'll have more money to go towards the fiber to Steam pipeline line. It all depends on the auction, right? If I have more money to spend on the, the less that I win, the more that we can do the fiber to Steam pipeline. Yes, your feet are snake or bait or bait. Bait, is that bait or snake? That looks like a snake. Let me look at that. Actually. Wait, what is that? What? I need to get closer. Wait, I'm gonna stand up. Wait. It's a snake. Now this is immersive trucking. Wait, chat. This is immersive trucking. Wait. Imagine you like go on a road and you see some guy stick his head out of his sunroof and like he's just driving from the top of his sunroof to get like an angle. And you're like, what the hell is he doing? Brand new sentence. If I lose the bet on the sword, I'll have enough money to pay any guy to play an acid flip for 1.5 hours. Listen, games are his passion, okay? If it's his passion, he can play the game for 1.5 hours. Let's put it. He has to put it. Listen, he has to put his money where I'm gonna put my money where his mouth is. Okay, I'm gonna put my money where his mouth is. If he can't churn 30 minutes of shit content into 1.5 hours of stream content, is it really his passion? Or is it his job? Which is it, huh, buddy? Which is it? I was watching a clip of this old VTuber. I don't know who they are now. I've heard they've changed identity multiple times, but I don't exactly know. It's okay. One thing that I'm realizing, by the way, I should not join a streaming agency. I will not apply to any. Did you know that MSM or like Mythic Talent or like something was like a fake company the entire time? It's like a bunch of like actual VTubers who are like huge on the platform, like they just don't get money. They just lost everything. Like these companies that they were like contracted to don't even exist, and so there's like nothing. I'm realizing that it's a good thing that we're trying this like independently, because I can't imagine putting all of my stake into something that eventually end up being not real. Like I would be devastated. And also having to change my the other thing that I really hate is you have to change your identity when you join a new place so many times. Like what do you do? How many? I'm not that creative, chat. How can I think of new names? Anyways, there's like one VTuber who used to be like a different VTuber name. I don't know who they are now. I lost track of the timeline. I'm pretty sure there's a genealogical like map that shows like a timeline from them to their current identity. But this reminds me of a joke that they made about the American Hokages. Because isn't this just Mount Rushmore? Like when we see Mount Rushmore, when do we get to see the American Hokages? Putting your money where his mouth is. It's actually a pretty good way to put it. It really is, right? This news flew over you. The Mythic wasn't a VTuber agency. Do you think? Weren't they a talent agency? Yes. So they were a talent agency. And the VTubers were like a part of their sub company, which was MSM, which was supposed to be their VTuber arm. But apparently that company didn't exist. Apparently like a bunch of VTubers came out and like said like, oh yeah, like actually. And the crazy part is the person who ran it was blacklisting like random VTubers, saying like you shouldn't work with them. And I was like, damn, that's like messed up, dude. Using lies. I was like, holy shit. So not only were these companies not real, they were also like just like ruining people's like actual jobs. Because like, I do this for fun, right? But for some people, VTubing is their passion, right? The phrase "X is their passion" is gonna turn into a meme, but it's so mean to say because like it's just a true statement though. Gaming is my passion. VTubing is my passion. It's just a meme to me now. What's that? Nebraska! We're in Nebraska. Is it related to Bao getting... I think it was. Oh, the game crashed. It was related to Giga. To Numi, I think. The VTuber Nags1233 or something. And then maybe Bao too. I'm not sure. But like a lot of people were affected by it. And I was like, damn. Graphics design is my passion. Yeah, exactly. It's the same energy. It's the same energy as graphics design is my passion. The same feeling. By the way, how do you wear thigh highs without the blood leaving your legs? I can't feel my right leg. Can you stretch it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good stretch. Oh yeah, that's a good stretch. Oh fuck, that's a good stretch. Wait, I need to stretch it. I need to stretch it. Wait. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I need to stretch it. Oh fuck. That's a good stretch. Alright, the blood's back in my system. Let's go. Let's drive. Gotta wear them often enough to loosen them? Listen. Chat, my brother in Christ, I don't even program anymore. I don't even program anymore. I need to go to a tow truck. We're 22 hours out from my destination. Next stop, I'm gonna repair my truck. Because I think this red icon, right here. I think that red icon means that this truck is dead. This place is called Jackpot? That sign said Jackpot. Jackpot. Is that service? Is that service? That might be service, right? Let's just go down there. That green might be service. You can put them on and try right now if I have any. Wait, what? Oh, the thigh highs? I mean, these are thigh highs. I'm wearing it now. Like, this is a thigh high. It goes all the way up to my thighs. Service is the wrench iron. Wait, so what's the green? What's this? Cafe? Mediterranean food. What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean Mediterranean food? Dude, we're in the middle of Nebraska. What do you mean Mediterranean food? You're so far away from your target audience. Who out here is gonna eat Mediterranean food? Asian food! We found it again. We found Asian food again. Chat, I love how every game, when they write like Asian stuff, they always use the like chopstick font. This is a very classic. You saw it in like Shadow Warrior, right? And then you see it now. So good, so good. By the way, it's like a DVD store and a UPS truck is like stuck here. A UDS, sorry. That's a gas station. Oh, but like, why is it green? Oh, you thought that I meant heels? No, not like heels. I actually can wear heels very easily. Because I actually walk on my toes very, very, very often. My balance is impeccable on my toes. I would slap heels. Silly. Diesel? Hold up, is this one of them diesel trucks? Chat, it's a $3 hot dog. Yo, buy any burger, get any large drink for $1. I want McDonald's so bad. I want McDonald's so bad, but it costs so much fucking money. What happened? What happened? Where am I? Where am I? Ah! What the fuck was that? What is that? What the fuck is this? Where am I? What the fuck is this? What is that? What is that? What the fuck? Holy shit, I just went flying. What the hell? Why is there like a flying camera? That we might be doomed. It's a dead. It's dead. I have to call a tow truck. I gotta call a tow truck. Let's hope it doesn't take us far. Why does my feet get blood deprived in thighs? Are they tight ones like in those mangas? Yes. They're incredibly tight. Like actually very, very tight. I've got that like thing where your like thing overflows. Where your thigh meat overflows. $11,000 only? That's so cheap actually. What? We're live. Okay, now we need to find a parking lot to fall asleep in. Again, I really wish that this car had a dashboard. Why is there no GPS in this thing? I will say the one thing that's missing from this game is a good proper, like, in the VR mode at least, is a way for you to, like move this little panel anywhere you want. I do think it's in, like, in a very immersion-breaking spot. How far did it tow us? I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. Oh, yeah, right. This profile is not my main profile. So, again, for some reason, the game, the Arizona DLC, doesn't work with Steam Family Share when it used to. So I can't use my old profile. My saves are bricked. I'm not even kidding you. I don't know what to do. It's a major problem and a flaw. And I don't know what to do. I've heard that it's a Steam thing, so you just have to wait for Steam to properly give it back, the missing DLC. But I'm afraid because I use Steam Family Share, so I don't want to like get the DLC on this Steam account, and then lose all the other DLC because Steam doesn't handle DLC very well. Which is a shame. Okay, the GPS says we are how many hours away? I don't know. I don't think we're far. If it says around 22 hours, then we're roughly the same distance as we were last time. We're actually closer. It took us 1 hour closer, chat. It took us 1 hour closer. Let's go. Saving. Why does it say saving up there? There ain't no saving me, partner. Welcome to Kansas City. So, when we reach Kansas, we're gonna try to figure out how to get all the way to Nebraska next, alright? We gotta go here first, though. Speedrun strats! This is how I deliver a package in only 20 minutes. Step 1, teleport. Death abuse. Hey, have you guys tried the, like, death warp glitch IRL yet? Man, every time I try to do the like death warp glitch IRL, I always go I always end up in like heaven. It's weird. Yeah, at least you don't end up in the hell submap, man. That is hilarious. Have you guys ever seen that like one video by that guy? He makes like Half-Life 2 videos, and he made like a really interesting video about like an IRL like box glitch to take him around the world. My game crashed, and I thought it was a very creative video, but I can't remember his like name anymore. I do remember his videos being very interesting though. He did like a whole bunch of like weird Half-Life 2 like glitch stuff. He actually is he's very well known for looking like Asmongold. That guy is like a 1-to-1 with like Asmongold. He has a video. If you search up Asmongold lookalike, you'll find his channel. And then look up his April Fool's video where he did like a real life desync. It's desync. Holy shit. We really are a hive mind. the Asmongold lookalike, doing some real life bunny hopping and the warp glitching to go from America to Japan. Wait, BRB? I have to be right back actually. Alright, let's go! Follow me, set me free. Yeah! Follow me! Woo! Alright, fun time's over. Alright, everyone relax. This is a real serious driving game, alright? We are a serious trucker. We're here to make money. We are not here to go crazy, alright? This is a serious game. Sorry about that. Sorry that took a while. Went to use the washroom. Took a little pee, you know? Laid my bowels. Hope some of you brush your teeth. Fine, alright? And some of you brush your teeth? Yeah? I know you didn't brush your teeth because I can smell you from a mile away. I will say the Sonic soundtrack fits this game a bit too well. Except the problem is that in this game, you're not supposed to drive like a maniac. You are supposed to drive normally. You're not supposed to, you're not supposed to, you're supposed to be like, rolling around at the speed of sound. Like, you're supposed to go like very nice and calm and like, oh, I'm doing a left turn. And not like, I'm doing a right turn, rolling around at the speed of sound. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very, you know. But I still do. But I still do. But I still do. Damage 36. We just paid to repair the car. What happened? What happened? What did I do? I've been in a Sonic induced trance. I have been in a Sonic induced trance. That was a good song. I will say all the Sonic OST is really good. I've been really into game OSTs recently. Animal Crossing, I think, is the best cozy vibe like OST. That shit puts me and my wife to sleep, makes us feel nice and cozy. Sonic is very, very like it's surprisingly very, very hype. Sonic is very, very hype. Zelda feels so almost like beautiful. My favorite song from Zelda is the Song of Healing. It's both so like I don't know, like so melancholy, but also so hopeful. It's a very interesting way that they make you feel certain things. Super Mario OST, I will say, is the worst OST in the entire Nintendo catalog. That and Metroid. The only other song that I've heard from Super Mario that is like the only song that I've heard from both Super Mario and Metroid that has made me go wild is na 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 da da da. It's like and that's the only song that makes you go crazy, and but they made that song to sound like that. Except for water. Okay, the water levels in Mario have really good OSTs. Castlevania OST goes hard. I still think it's one of the best ones. I still think Harmony of Dissonance had some of the best compositions. It was only marred by the fact that the technology at the time couldn't handle Iga's balls. There was nothing that could have contained his raw power. You off to bed now? Oh, good night. We've lost AI chatter. We've lost one. We've lost one! I'm just kidding. There's actually no pressure to stay. Again, I always joke about the $5 thing. Give me $500. It really is just a joke. I'll be streaming till the end of time, even if no one actually sees me or talks to me. I have a problem. But it's fun for me, and so I hope it's fun for you. Take it as a very nice, easy place for you to come into. Are they gone? Get out of the way! Speed of sound. Noises to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. We can't do that again. The car is already like mostly damaged. Okay, this place is going really slow. Listen, I need a. We gotta go! Hey, what the? Oh, I can bypass the way station. Sick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll pass it. Don't gotta tell me that twice. Oh! Wow, look, there's salt fields. You know how they make salt? They take like a bunch of seawater and they leave it to like dry in the sun. And what you're left with is like rocks. Imagine being the first person to discover like that method, right? You just brought a bunch of water back, and but you didn't know that like seawater was like salty, and you're like, I guess this is a waste, and you forget it inside of a bucket outside. And then you come back to the bucket, and all of a sudden you have a bunch of rocks, and you think, I'm gonna try to eat that. And you think, wow, it tastes really good. This guy's going way too slow. And I want to like meet the first person who discovered that method too, because usually other methods are fairly like straightforward, right? Like can you find salt in like rocks? Wait, didn't we used to have like salt mines? We used to have like mines that like found salt, right? I actually don't know if that's true, because I only know that because of a mod in Mountain Blade. There's a mod in Mountain Blade that added salt mines. And I was like, yo, there's a salt mine, and you could go inside and like you would find salt, and like you could bring it to like, sell in like cities, and it would always be like bandits, always. And I was like, this is the sickest mod. In that same mod, I was able to combine that mod through manual merging with another mod that added gangsters to Mountain Blade. I'm not even kidding you. You could join the Bloods or the Crips, and you could buy guns, and you could buy bandanas as like helmets. It was so funny, and the bandanas had more armor than a full iron helmet. It was so sick. Salt can be mined, right? It can be mined. I want to know who's the first person who tasted it though. Like, do you think they have do you think that they have a taste tester for every single rock that they find, right? Because you're not just gonna find salt. You're also gonna find like coal or like carbon. Carbon, the essence of life. Carbon. It's a part of the infinite, the eternity of life, right? So what do you do, right? Do you just have somebody like lick the rock and like hope that it tastes like good? I think Poland has the biggest salt mine. Really? But what about all the sea salt? The sea salt cut into their margins, I wonder. I wonder if it cuts into their margin, because then it's like, do they lose money having all that salt there? I don't know. That would be funny to know that, like, you made, like, Poland's economy is being ruined because you're buying sea salt from the Himalayas. The Himalayan pink salt. By the way, the Himalayan pink salt, it's nothing. It literally is the same. Sea salt is a bit more different because the structure, it's like a bit like wider, so you get more of a more of like a flavor to it, and the crystals stay more stable when you like put it on like say like steaks and like stuff. It's more of a crunchier taste. Where in Salt Lake City, chat, I have so many things to tell you about Salt Lake City, but I think my food is here. So I'm gonna have to go bring in the food, and then when I'm back, I'll tell you more about Salt Lake City. It's from a documentary that I saw. Please remind me of this point because I'm gonna forget. Sea salt is more expensive to get. They need to get it out of the water. I mean, fair. That's true. But because you do, it has that nice, delicious like half fish flavor. It's great. Wait a minute. Salt Lake City. This is Ohio. Wait, no, this is Utah. Sorry. It's not the same. Sorry. It's not Ohio. It's Utah. Utah, Utah. Welcome to Utah. I don't know if that's a song. I don't know if that's the Utahan song. Utahan song. Can I go down there or no? Is Utah implemented? Las Vegas. We can go to Las Vegas. We actually, on my main account, before the DLC died, because I don't know why, we were at Las Vegas in front of a poker club. Blackjack, actually. It was great. Okay, chat. I'll be right back in just a moment. I need to go grab something from the front door because it just arrived, okay? I'll be here. I'll be back in just a moment. Good. That's a good timing. This is perfect timing. My car just malfunctioned. Perfect. We shall now, once again, take a small 2-second break. I'll be right back. Okay. We're good, and I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. The Welchika salt mine. I actually do remember us talking about that, actually. I actually think we are kind of like AI, both of us, the way that we talk about the salt mine. I do remember that like topic. I like how you spelled welcome as welcome too. It's very nice. I have 2 things to tell you. One, I ate a burger in 1 minute and 20 seconds. That might be my best effort yet. 2, I forgot. But the second one was significantly funnier. I'm sad that I forgot. Let me tell you about Salt Lake City in the meantime, and hopefully I remember what it was that I was going to talk to you about. Not beating the AI allegations. That one YouTube commenter was... Chat, that one person on YouTube was on to me. They know who I am. What was that thing? I was going to tell you guys something so funny. I was going to tell all of you something so funny. There was something that just happened to me that was so funny, and I was like, oh, chat will love this. I should have wrote it down. Short-term memory loss. Damn it. Anyways, Salt Lake City, Utah. How my stomach will hurt. No, I have a good digestion. How big was burger? It's like a double cheese. It's like the double hamburger. So not that big. I will say McDonald's hamburgers have been getting smaller. I think Burger King has bigger burgers per value, but choose a lane. But the problem is that like it costs too much. Like it costs too much for so low quality. If I'm gonna pay a lot, I might as well get a cheap double hamburger, which isn't cheap anymore. It's not cheap anymore. For like basically the same price. And I didn't order delivery. Somebody in my family was going there, and they walked back. So I got to go upstairs to like steal some. But Salt Lake City. Let me tell you something about Utah, chat. There's a documentary on Netflix about the Utah the sex offender. Oh, okay, the game crashed as soon as I said sex offender. Is there a conspiracy? I think there's a conspiracy. Why did the game crash as soon as I said sex offender? What happened? What the fuck? There's no way. There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. I say sex offender. You say buffer overflow. But it's a documentary about a a lot of things. One was in like a school. This was a school, I think, somewhere in Utah, where it was found out that the person running the school and the head of that, like, school's like church system was found to be sexually assaulting a bunch of kids in that school. Utah has a shit ton of sexual assault cases, and all of it's very like documented in true crime documentaries. And how do I stop the wipers? I don't know what to do. And there's a bunch of documentaries on YouTube about every single one. I'm pretty sure Utah, Salt Lake City, is also where that doctor, who was a fertility doctor, it replaced all the sperm with his own was. I'm pretty sure it's the same doctor. It is a crazy place to live. And it's wild to me because when you go to Utah, I mean, you have beautiful outdoor landscapes, but you also have some of the crazy stories. And for some reason, I've noticed this about the true crime industry. It's very exploitative the way it tells these stories. It takes people's trauma and turns it into views, right? I mean, to be fair, the market is there because the market is like there. It's not because of them. It's because of the fact that people sort of crave that stuff. But I was very surprised to see so many of it just like online on Netflix. But they definitely understand like what brings in money, and they definitely do those things to like bring in money. But also the storyline was really good for them too. There was also one about a vagabond, just like a wandering homeless person who assumed a bunch of fake identities, who murdered people constantly. One old lady he climbed into the window of and just bashed her head in with a steel bat. I was like, holy cannoli, ravioli. And this is why I told my wife, if I die first, she has to hire a bodyguard with my insurance money. She needs to hire somebody to take care of her. I do not want my wife to be hurt. The world is scary. And if I'm alone, I'll be too busy in the virtual space doing my own thing. But yeah, that's the joy of Salt Lake City. If you want to come by Salt Lake City, Utah, you get a lot of cool things about it. Be sure to check out those documentaries up on those sites. Be sure to check out those documentaries up on Netflix to see what's going on. Again, still insane to me. I was like, holy cannoli. But to be fair, I imagine every single state has this. Also, did you know there is an American state? So Canada, right, has 30 million people. New York has about 31 million people. So New York alone is larger than just Canada. But the differential in states in the U.S. in terms of size is crazy. So there's a state in the U.S. somewhere, I forget the name of it, where their largest city is like 50,000 people. Like as a census, that's like how many people that they have. And I can't imagine a city with less than 1 million people. Because I don't call that a city. I call that like a hovel. Get out the way! And it's wild to me. Because for that many people, right? Like I always wonder how can that sort of sustain a place. Because 50,000 people also implies that that's only 50,000 like potential, I guess, like income sources, right, for like a city. The city primarily gets money from like taxes, but also in a weird way, we give each other jobs. In a very strange way, we give each other jobs. Like basically, money is fake, and so at any point, you could invent units of money, and then give it to somebody else to like do stuff with. Burlington, Vermont. Yes, well, maybe. I don't know. It could be Burlington. I'm pretty sure that, but like, I have heard that that Vermont is also small. Yeah. You have 16,000 people. Okay, can you explain to me? Okay, how is a small city living like? Because like, do you know a lot of people that you see? Like, or do you see like familiar faces? Because I go into the city and like every day, it's like a new like set of people. There's always someone new. I never know who's actually there. The only way that I see familiar faces, quote unquote, is if I go to my workplace. Outside of that, I like every single, like even the people who go to my single grocery store, it's a new set of people every single day. Well, whenever we go, which is like once every like couple years, but we do cook. Doesn't this look familiar? I swear we did this exact same route the first time we tried this setup. You used to when you used to go outside. It's good. It's really good. Charleston, West Virginia. 47. Why do you include the postal code? Why do you keep including the postal code? That's so funny to me. It's like, no, this exact postal code has these many people. This exact place. It's just funny to me. It's like, wait, what? Like, it doesn't change anything about my knowledge of the place. It's like, all I really know is the fact that it's like Charleston. We need to update the map. That's the population, not the postal code? Holy shit. Wait, I thought that was the postal code. Because American postal codes, they're like 5 numbers. I was like, why do you keep posting the postal codes? Holy shit. Those are the only 2 states that don't have a city above 50K. That's insane. Yeah, 40. I mean, 16,000 is very small. But 47,000 for states, I feel like it's really small. I would have thought like way, way more. Wow. How do I up? Where's Kansas? Chat. Okay, look at this map. Where is Kansas? Omaha. I've heard Omahans consider themselves to be a part of Kansas, of the Midwest. We're so close to reaching the Midwest, chat. We're so close. Rolling around at the speed of sound. No places to go. My voice is cracking. That's crazy. Holy shit. You know what? When the population of your like town is so small that it looks like a postal code, like maybe it's time to move. Because again, we give each other jobs, right? So it's like you don't really have any things to do. Like, what opportunities are like there? Basically, like, do you feel like you have opportunities in your small places? Because I've always been curious about that. Because I've always lived in like a big city, so I felt like I had enough opportunities, right? Like not like the best compared to like say going to San Francisco and New York, obviously, but like enough. But does that how does it feel like in like a smaller place? Even now, when you go outside, you meet people. You meet like the same people. Wow. For example, last time you went to get your Monday, you saw your teacher from 1 to 1st grade, from 1st to 4th grade, and some of your old classmates. Really? I've been trying to find my. Okay, this is a weird sentence. I've been trying to find my. This is a weird sentence. I've been trying to find my 3rd grade teacher for a very long time. I've been trying to find my 3rd grade teacher for a very long time. He was a cool dude who gave me some inspiring words when I was growing up. He gave me a Guinness World Records book and said my nickname and said, "You're gonna go far." And I'm not even kidding you. The only reason why he gave me this book, this is the craziest story ever, okay? He used to go to the school. He used to be a great teacher. He took us on like a lot of cool like trips around the city. Like the entire class to like do cool things. Like we used to go like to do swimming classes. We used to do different sports classes. We learned different languages. He even took us on like community building classes where we would do like decorations for this like paid for by the city. It was sick. I was like, yo, this guy, like looking back on it, this guy must have had connections to like the people who ran the city, because there's no way you would be able to do this naturally. And he also had like a university professor come in to like to show us what it's like as you get further and further in the education system. Really cool guy, right? One day we have to move very suddenly. I find out later, I'm not even kidding you, this is because loan sharks are trying to capture me. I wish I was lying. My parents took money from loan sharks, and they didn't pay back. And so these loan sharks were sending youngsters to come to like try and kidnap me. So we had to move immediately. And so they were like, and at the time at the school, I was in the violin class. And so I accidentally stole the violin too, because they were like, no, just take everything. We're moving tomorrow. And I was like, oh. I was devastated. I was like, can it wait until the weekend? Because we were moving on like a Wednesday. And they're like, no, we are moving tomorrow. And I was like, wait, but I have to tell everyone in my class. And then my sister looked at me and she was like, Stick, You cannot tell a soul where we're going. And I cried. Anyways, so we move to some random, just like, above story, but like, apartment building. By the way, we actually eventually squashed the beef with those loan sharks. I wish I was lying, but that's really what happened. Is that the loan sharks are people that we knew that for some reason my parents business with. That's scary. They eventually paid them back, and so the loan sharks were like, "All right, you're cool. See ya." When we moved there, it was like a very weird place. It was a very nice place, but it was very, very cheap because we lived on top of a washing machine place, and it was very like nasty. But it was also nice too. It had stairs. It had stairs to the second floor. I didn't even know how we could afford a place with a second floor. It was a very weird apartment. Rock Springs. And then I was sitting on the stairs looking out the window, right? Trying to be as emo as I possibly could about having to leave behind my friend and I felt the guilt of stealing that violin for years, chat. I felt the guilt of stealing that violin for years afterwards. But I was just sitting on the stairs, staring out the window. This is like a month or two later, right? Just sort of like thinking about like, man, my life went kind of topsy-turvy, right? Like, like a disc scratch. Hey, stick here. You might be wondering how I got here, right? And right in front of my light was a stoplight. Like, right in front of the window was a stoplight. And I looked out at the stoplight, and I saw a guy that looked like that teacher. I was like, "Hi, he looks a lot like him, right?" Then he turned. He looked left from his car. Okay, he just did like a quick glance. Looked like he literally did. He did exactly this. Look, he was parked, right? He was just like kind of like stopped there, right? Because it was a red light. He went like this. And he was just like stared at me, and I was like, "Uh-oh!" I was like, "Why is he staring at me?" And then he was like, but like the light went like green, and then he was like, and I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" Right? I was like, "There's no way." And at this point, I already had bad eyesight, so I had no clue who was looking at me. I just knew that he had the same silhouette, and I was like, "Okay, this is kind of weird." The next day was the weekend. It was on a Friday when this happened. I slept in. And I also went to sleep early that day too because I just had a really bad sleeping schedule. Like I was pretty sleep deprived, right? My brother woke me up. He banged on the door. He was like, "Sick, who is this?" And I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Mind you, again, I'm in like 4th grade here, right? Like I don't know what the fuck is happening, right? He's like, "Who is this man?" I was like, "Oh!" So he takes me down to the front door. And I'm like, "Oh my god, it's you, Mr. So-and-so, my like teacher." He's like, "Hey, Stick, I saw you from the window." I was like, "That was you." And my sister, she was pale. She was like my brother was about to kill someone, and my sister was extremely pale. And that's when he gave me the Guinness World Records book. And I've always wanted to go back and say thank you because that's a very, very, very funny story, and it's also so hilarious how it happened. And I wanted to say to him like, "Hey, like, thank you for your kind words." He wiped his identity from every single system that I could find. He wiped his identity. If I do a search for his teacher name in the publicly available teacher database, it doesn't even exist anymore. He's gone. He's like a ghost. I don't know if I was hallucinating like the 4 years of my life. I don't know. But to this day, I want to know. Such a weird fucking story. Loan sharks. The guy just just randomly stops. Mind you, where I moved was through 2 hours away from that school. 2 hours. So it's like, why was he there? I don't even know why he was there on a random Friday evening and why he decided to look up at the window. I was like, what the fuck? That's so weird. Like, looking back at it, I was like, this is weird. Because as an adult, I mapped where I lived compared to the school, and I was like, this is 2 hours away. How'd he find me? Squashed beef equal paid back to like that? Yes, paid back to like that. Wholesome. Maybe loan sharks were after him too. Maybe they were. Maybe he was trying to find me to like sell me out, and then he realized, no, I have to take the fall. As the adult, he had to take the fall, and so they so they iced him, and so therefore that's why he no longer exists in the school teacher public directory. There's also another funny story about where I used to live actually. You mean there are some jobs there? There's shops and schools there, but not anything crazy. I guess you work online. Oh, hey, nice. So it doesn't really affect you much. You don't really know the details of the job market there. Yeah, that's how I imagine that it would be for most people from like a small town. Is you just have to either find a small, you have to either find an online job, or the small town job that you get, it pays you enough to sustain you. Because I imagine sustaining yourself wouldn't be too bad there. Another funny story of where I lived. I don't know why my family was involved in so many weird things, or even just where we lived was involved in so many weird things. I used to live. If you watch the Resident Evil movies by U Bowl, I think it was Resident Evil 1 or 2. They filmed it in Toronto. The scene on the streets when they first see all the zombies and like and there's a sniper on the very top of like the billboard building. The building that he was on was my like apartment. And like it's one of those like it's one of those like stores on the first floor, apartment building on the second floor type of like places, right? So one day, because usually my sister and I would like go out to get like a hot dog, and we would walk down the street to get like a hot dog, and I was like, "Can I?" And then I was like, "Can we go get a hot dog?" And she's like, "No, we can't." And I was like, "What? Why?" And she was like, "The whole street's closed." I was like, "What do you mean?" I started to freak out because like, "Are we stuck inside forever?" And she's like, "No, no, no, it's fine." And then, but she didn't explain why. She didn't explain why. She didn't explain why. So I'm just inside playing games. I'm playing on my Game Boy Advance, right? I hear noises outside, and I hear like the fake gunshot sounds. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I look out the window. No joke. I see like a small group of zombies, and smoke everywhere. That's still the funniest story ever. Nobody explained anything to me. I was freaking out. I was like, "Oh my god, they're real." I was like, "Oh my god, they're real." So I ran to my brother. I was like, "Dude, you're not gonna believe it. There's zombies outside." He was like, "Yeah, I know." I was like, "What do you mean? We gotta go. We gotta save mom and dad. We're gonna die." Mind you, I was in grade 1 at this point, so maybe like 6 or 7 years old. I was 6 or 7 years old, right? And I was freaking the fuck out. And then I had no clue what was going on. Everyone was so calm. My brother and sister were so chill, right? And then my sister said something that clued me in. Okay, by this point, my brother played a bunch of games, like, and I used to watch him play, and he let me play some of them too. I tried a bit of Resident Evil 1 and 2, and I was terrified, but I remember liking the gameplay. And my sister said, "Huh, when do you think they'll be finished filming Resident Evil?" And my brother was like, "I don't know." And I was like, "Wait, Resident Evil?" Like, in between tears. And then they're like, "Yeah, like, didn't we tell you?" And I was like, "No, you didn't tell me anything. That's why I'm crying." And they were like, "Oh." So they clued me in. That street that we lived on, they just decided to film the Resident Evil movie there. Because it's a very old historic street. And it has the exact same vibe that you kind of want from, like, from the game storytelling, right? At least from the cutscenes perspective, it was very much the same look. So the zombies that I saw were just a bunch of actors. Like, everything was all fake. The smoke, all the gunshot noises, everything was all fake. And I was like, "Why didn't you guys tell me this before?" Like, before I started to break down, thinking that zombies are going to like kill us. But after that, it was so cool. So you can't see my face because we were hiding and peeking out from the curtain, but we were able to look outside and see it being filmed live. I was like, "Yo!" And then I saw the movie and it was shit, and I was like, "Ah." Pretty trash. Pretty trash. You can maybe try to contact people who knew him. I mean, I could try. The problem is I don't remember who the university professor was. But that's the only contact that I know of his. I could contact the teachers at that school, but I don't think they would appreciate me just showing up out of nowhere. I don't think teachers care about. I don't think teachers want to hear about their weird students. I was a weird kid. It's pretty cheap, you I guess. Yeah, I mean, I would hope that small town living is cheaper than like large town living, because I would hope that the lower opportunities means lower costs and therefore a still stable life. But I mean, my game crashed. That's just an assumption. A game assumption. Wait, my headset's off. I can't see anything. To be fair, that took a while for it to crash. Let me take a sippy of my sippy cup. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might start. Okay, good. Okay, it's still censored. Okay, good. It's still censored, fine. Your town is small. It's about an hour away by train to Stockholm, and a lot of people just commute. I mean, to be fair, though, in Stockholm, well, I mean, like, in all of Sweden, it's a lot. It feels like it's a lot easier to commute than it would be anywhere else, right? Because I've seen the Not Just Bikes video on like your train infrastructure as well as your biking infrastructure as well as even your car infrastructure. It seems like it was sensibly engineered to allow for efficient movement that is that is supportive of daily life. Bull! Yo, look at the distance, Chad. Look at the distance. It's a bull. Oh my god. It's a buffalo. You know the pioneers used to eat like thousands of those every day? Yeah, that's you. A lot of people commute to work to the big city that is the center of the country. You also know some people who commute from the city to the town to work here. That's fascinating that they would go backwards. Huh. Although that's similar where I live too, actually. Did you know that AMD is a Canadian invention? That's right. Canada has the worst software. Canada invented the worst computer software all around. But AMD is like that. AMD is actually on the outskirts of the main city. So the main city is Toronto. And it's on the outskirts of Toronto in like a suburb in like Markham somewhere. It takes like an hour and a half to like get there. But it's like that's the only place that you can actually work. So basically in Canada, your options after you get either an electrical engineering or a computer science degree or to commute 1.5 hours to work at one single place, either AMD or a bank or move to the States. You don't really have many options in like tech here, right? So people do it. I mean, people go to like a small town to like basically go there, and Markham's like much smaller. It's like, well, what I will say though, is that Markham is honestly a second home for me because it is so Asian. I know this is a weird thing to say. When you go to Markham, everything is Asian. Like store signs are in various Asian languages, usually Chinese. You go in, you just get Asian food, usually Chinese food, but you can also get Japanese food with Japanese store signs. There's a whole bunch of specialty shops. Like you can get like actual like sushi grade fresh fish there to like well, the frozen fish to like do for like sushi. You can do all kinds of things, and the ramen stores are all there. All the really trendy hot pot stores are like there like a Szechuan hot pot is like there. It's like it's so many cool like places, and the plazas and the malls remind you of like plazas and malls back at home in Southeast Asia as well as like East Asia as well as like it's very nice. But other than that, I mean, there's not really much else there. It's great to eat at and like to hang out at, and like there's always a really fancy sports car there. Always. I don't know why, but the people who live there are rich as shit. I saw somebody go in a beautiful, a really expensive sports car. I'm pretty sure it was like a Lamborghini, like the $200,000-$300,000 ones, yellow, all yellow, very very nice car, fully customed out, trimmed out, and then murdered out, blacked out windows. And I was like, yo. And they just went to get like a cake and bubble tea, and then they just left. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I wouldn't even let the thing leave my garage. Dainty Beach is almost 50-50. They're like 100 town commuting to Stockholm, so the amount is a lot higher for that single point than any other. Huh. County, not country. Oh, county. Sorry, like the region. Ah, I see. She's a teacher in a music school for kids. That explains your musical talent. Oh, your musical knowledge. That explains your musical knowledge. Yes. I do like how my stream has attracted music kids and drama kids. Basically, we're the rejects. Band kids and drama kids are the rejects. So it's good that you all feel comfortable here. Because I too am a drama kid. I just decided that it didn't pay enough, so I decided to go into programming in the set. Actually, there was a point in time where acting did pay enough. Because back then it used to be $12 minimum wage here in Canadian. Around the time when I was in high school, and I got an offer to go do some stage plays downtown with a acting group. I can't say which because it's like one of the few acting groups out there, And that particular year, you can probably narrow it down because they only invited like me and like three other kids, all from the same school because my teacher had a connection to it. And I stupidly decided to decline. I still to this day think I should have just taken that and like gone with it, because I did the stage plays in like a smaller production as part of the school, and it was fun. And I really enjoyed acting. I could have been actually a Generations Patrick Stewart if I just kept on going there. I genuinely believe so. All I needed was like a TNG to really show my prowess, right? But my friends went. One of my friends, she went on as a writer. I think she's still writing actually for theatrical productions as well as movies. And my other friend went on as a director. So he was helping to sort of like do all the stage work, stage play and stuff. And I think now he's getting into film. I have another buddy in film, but they're unrelated. I was gonna be an actor, because they pegged me as the actor, which is fascinating. I'm not even kidding you. So for context, I'm Asian, right? I played. I don't know if my teacher chose this because she like, I don't know why my teacher did this, but she chose to run a play that was about an Asian kid, about an Asian person who was coming over for the first time to America, whose best friend dies because a truck hits them. I'm not even kidding you. Because a truck hits them. I still laugh about it. It's so mean. I shouldn't laugh about it. And I had to do like a whole speech about me being sad and stuff, but I forgot the words halfway through. So I had to improvise half the speech, and then I remembered the rest of the words, and then I played into it. And she was like, that was very good improvisation. Nice save. And I was like, thanks. And I remember it being a lot of fun. I remember trying really hard to remember the lines before, that I would get my sister to do line reads with me. LOL, nerds. Not sure in the ratio there. Probably not as much people commute to town, so it's not that big. I mean, yeah, going backwards from like a state to like a town, it'll always get less, right? Because it's like it's just a numbers game of like, you know, you're in a city, it costs more. You go to a town, you get paid less potentially than what do you do, right? You used to go to that music school, learn guitar for 4 years, and then she was your soltage teacher. Well, what is a soltage? Is that like a style of play? Is that like a cult? Are you in a cult? Boner. Boner. But yeah, I could have easily been I could have easily been the Patrick Stewart of my generation, chat. Wasted opportunity. And the crazy part was minimum wage at that time was $12. And I was like 15, 14. I could have been paid, I'm not even kidding you, $18 an hour. I still don't know why I turned that down. I'm like, dude, that was so much free money. And all I had to do was, because doing plays is like easy. Once you memorize the lines and you memorize all the stage work, right? You just do the same thing over and over and over for a couple of days a week, and you're golden. Like, all the work has been done up front. You just need to channel your emotions. And I feel like I channel my emotions well. Solfege. A souffle. A solfeggio is a music education used to teach oral skills, pitch and sight reading of Western music. It's a form of somethingization, though the terms are used sometimes interchangeably. It's so blurry and I can't read it, sorry. But that makes sense. Yeah, that I always thought that was just like called like just learning music. I didn't know that there was a specific term for that. I just thought it was just like, yeah, you just learn music, and then because like they kind of have to teach you that if you want to advance, because if you don't know those skills, it's impossible for you to like do anything, because everything is written within the like system. Like I still to this day can't really read sheet music well. But I can sing it. I don't know. I can sing it. I can do a little ditty on the guitar. Wonderwall. A little Dark Side of the Moon. That's fascinating. I didn't know that there was a specific term for it. I guess it makes sense though that there would be a term for it. I was just thinking too, actually, that drama class was like weird. I've actually realized I've been in a lot of weird classes ever since I was young. That drama class like also gave me a directorial experience because that drama teacher was cracked. Like she was cracked out of her mind. She should have been training like actors in the British theater company, right? She should not have been teaching a bunch of high school like booger eating like kids, right? But she made us film like an adaptation of A Midsummer's Night Dream. And I was like, yo. And then I was the donkey. I was the donkey. I saw the donkey mask because my buddy who I was doing it with, he like got a donkey mask, and I was like, "Yo, okay, I call dibs on being the donkey." But because the donkey doesn't show up very often, right? Most of my time was spent filming. But it was also winter, so it didn't really fit. I couldn't do what Patrick Stewart did and like grow like a mane, like a lion's mane, and get like half naked for it. Like it just wouldn't work. Badge. You still can't read sheet music either. To be fair, it's basically it feels like its own skill, because there's like it feels like there's three states to that skill, right? One is not having a stroke as soon as you look at the paper. That is a very key skill, right? I haven't gotten past that point yet. The moment I see it, like my brain shuts off and I start to convulse on the floor. But seriously though, the first skill I think is like being able to like see the differences and like understand what you're looking at. Because some of the notes, like, you have to actually be able to like see like, oh, like a note is higher or like lower, and like when the stems like change from one angle to the next, like it's still the same thing. And then you have to learn like what the notes are. Then the second one is you need to like understand what these notes mean. So like, what do they map to? Like, what's the actual notes that it maps to? Then you need to learn about like, okay, what is like the tuning of it, like the clef of it or like something. Then the third one is being able to do that while playing the instrument. Because being able to read it doesn't really help you if you have to stop after every reading to play, stop playing, read, and then go back and forth. Like that to me feels like the hardest part. That to me is the hardest part of that automatic translation to your fingies. There was a bunch of little kids in the class. People would come and go all the time, so you didn't progress very, very fast. You had to learn it yourself more when you became older, but haven't been able to make yourself commit much. You know what? That's okay. If you don't want to commit to something, right? This is something that's very important to learn about life. Well, this is just weird life advice. It's fine to drop things. It's fine to drop things if you don't want to anymore. It's not fine to procrastinate for yourself. If you really want to, you should actually force yourself to, because passion is a very fleeting thing, and discipline will get you the results better than anything else. A great example of this is the animal well creator Billy Basco. He gave an interview to a like a magazine or like an online journal thing recently, 2 months ago actually, before the release of the game, where he talked about how he sort of like came to the game and started developing it, and he noted that for him, while he had fun making his own engine and like stuff, and while that kept him going for a long time, it wasn't enough to sustain him that entire time, and so he had to get into a system. And so his system was to wake up 1 or 2 hours before work and just commit to doing that project for 1 to 2 hours every day. And once he got into a stable system, he was able to like make consistent progress without falling behind and without feeling like he just didn't want to do it anymore. His discipline carried him through those moments. So again, it's going to be very anecdotal. Like it's like, figure it out. Do you feel like you don't want to do it anymore, or do you feel like you can't do it anymore? Like it's you figure it out. But if you want to do it but you just procrastinate a lot, try your best to build that discipline and just like force yourself to start for 5 seconds. I do it all the time. I do something, I start for like 5 seconds, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'm kind of lazy, I kind of just want to play some games. I'll do it for 5 seconds, and then I realize that the game crashed as soon as I churned, all because I did an illegal churn. The game crashed all because I did an illegal churn. Also, my graphics card died there. Sorry. Well, it almost died, actually. It almost died. You would say understanding the system is easy, but to get it into your muscle memory, you need to sight read a lot. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, in terms of difficulty, it's like, once you get, like, the first 2 hurdles are, like, fine, because it's kind of like learning, like, a very limited language system, right? But then it's like, I don't know how you would translate it fast enough. Like, how do you translate it to your fingers fast enough that it's usable in like a daily like basis to play something? I feel like that's very hard. Yeah, just give it a go. Just try it out. You know, just push yourself to try it if you want to. If you don't want to do it anymore, you're free to give up on it too, because you know it's life. I mean, you don't really have much time in life, and you're allowed to just stop doing things. You're allowed to just stop doing things. One of the things that I had to learn, at least for me, was because I started so many things, is I had to also be okay with being able to like drop things, being able to just look at a project and say like I don't want to do this anymore. It doesn't interest me, and there's no point in me powering through it. Like I don't really get anything. I don't get any learnings out of it. I just get like very miserable. It's fine. But also it's hard because like some things are worth being miserable for because it's worth the value, not in terms of money, but in terms of like experience that it gives you. What happened? We need to put my character to sleep. We are about 6 hours away from what is effectively the Midwest. Although, again, Redditors will disagree. I actually Googled, is Nebraska a part of the Midwest? And there is a whole Reddit thread, 100 comments, debating whether or not Omaha and Nebraska is a part of the Midwest, or if it's like a fake Western state. It's very strange. You Americans and your squabbles about where you belong. We're all just Americans here. God bless America. Oh God, what's this? Western Star truck dealer. Can I have a job? I need a job. There are no jobs. How do you get jobs in these other markets? I wonder. Because right now the only market that I have available is San Francisco. And right now, San Francisco is a couple 100 miles away. It was funny reading that interview by Bill Basco too, because it's Billy Basco. His attitude towards developing his like game was so much me before, when I was younger, when I made that like shitty game that I talked about that like doesn't exist anymore. Thank God, because I killed it. And making my own engine in like SDL, having so much fun with it, but I would never do it again. It was fun the first time, and then when I tried to do it the second time, I was like, this is a fucking waste of time. It's so goddamn boring now. And it really is, like, you know, you only get that enjoyment once. You accomplish that like feat once, and you're like, okay, I can move on now. At least for me, like adding say like 3D and stuff to it was like where I was like, all right, this is fine. The 2D stuff is basic. It's like fairly straightforward. But doing lighting, like holy shit, doing custom lighting was frustrating. But it's like I don't want to do it anymore. That was a sick spin out. We some gas too, actually. You had some little progress. You learned to discern intervals properly after school. And you're still interested, but there are just some things that are more you're interested in right now, you guess. The interest in music kind of comes back to you in waves. Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, that's just life, though, right? Like, just things just come in, like, you know, waves. It's the reality is very few people find their passions, or very few people even have passions. Like, passion is like a very strange thing, and passion is a very fleeting thing, and passion really only comes from doing something constantly. Like, it's just you just learn to love what you do eventually. Because nothing's enjoyable to do on a daily basis. Nothing's really enjoyable. Not in like a doomer way, but just in the sense of like everything has like a very painful like work curve to it that you can't like really ignore. So it's understandable. I hope you don't beat yourself up over that, chat. I hope no one does, actually. It's a very natural part of life. Not all of you can be as cracked like me at programming. That's so narcissistic to like say, and I love it. What's funny is that I actually don't know how I even got into programming. I just remember being very addicted to the idea of like doing it. Until somebody explained it in a way that I read that I was like, yeah, that's the feeling that I feel. And I realized like maybe there's a problem with me. So maybe chat, you can tell me if there's a problem with me, okay? The reason why I like to program is because I'm like a wizard. I can make something out of nothing. Right? I'm like an alchemist trying to find the elixir of like life, but I can actually do that. Instead of like, you know, turning like, I don't know, like instead of making like fake gold. My eyes. And I don't know if that's bad because I don't know if I would trust myself with that kind of power. Yeah, you've been learning Zig. I feel sorry for you. See, yeah, it's exactly. See that because you feel like a wizard. The best part about programming, in my mind, it's a bit like the reason why I enjoy music, and why I enjoy writing, and why I enjoy like drawing, as shit as I am at like all of it. Why I enjoy these things is because you can create something out of nothing, and it feels limitless. It feels like there's an infinite potential to be reached, even if the technology can't possibly contain your idea. Like remember when we did the old software and we did the Eliza chatbot? It's like being able to do like a facsimile of it still is so satisfying. And knowing that you can get there, and knowing that you can pour effort into it and it results in something, and that you can actually make meaningful improvements in the overall like field to eventually support your idea of like a shitty AI chatbot. It's like, yo, wizardry. And in particular, I think games are the ultimate expression and form of this. I think games are the ultimate expression of this because there is an infinite amount of space for you to work with. Nobody knows every single thing about it. There are unknown unknowns, and that tickles my curiosity. You think that's probably quite the common reason to like it? Exactly. I think so too. And the best part is like these unknowns. It feels closer still because the field still feels so young, right? Maybe not in the actual scientific, theoretical slash like really bleeding edge stuff, right? Like that stuff feels like it's far out of a normal person's reach. But say like making a game, right? Anybody can still make a fun game even for themselves, even a game that's fun even compared to all the other ones, right? Because the space feels so new and it feels like there's still so much that we still have to learn. I would enjoy science more if I could discover things. I would enjoy history more if I could be like Indiana Jones and do like archaeology like stuff, right? Like I would enjoy stuff more if I could be like the guy from Uncharted, right? I would love that. But you can't because it's so much of it is known that how much effort you put in usually results in a very minuscule amount of like understanding. And I find that things that are limited by the physicality are very limited. Like you can't just like do like making something out of nothing. You have to follow rules. That's boring. It's very boring. I would rather be able to make like just anything, just a random like I can make another platformer game and it'll still be different enough to be worth something to me, to at least be for me to feel like I've explored another unknown. And that's addicting. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, if I was born the same year that Shackleton was, I would have done the expedition to the Antarctic before he did. 100%. I would have probably had a much lower success rate. My entire crew would have probably died, but at least I would have done it, right? It's fun. My ass is so sore. I gotta... Yeah, just gotta stretch that. Oh yeah, gotta stretch my leg. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Basically, I'm just trying to make it. I just want the world to go through like an isekai thing where like like new regions pop up and like. I've been reading this like one isekai where like a virtual game became real, and so all the virtual games worlds were like colliding with our own. I want that so I can have new things to explore. Because I just want to be an explorer. Instead, programming is like a weird roundabout way of doing it by making your own things to explore. It's a lot more work because you have to make it yourself to explore, right? You can't just have it. I also just realized if this actually takes... Okay, I was going to say, if it takes 5 hours IRL, we might not be able to do this. But it seems like it's like 5 seconds every minute. So every hour is the 5 times 60. So 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes. So every hour is 5 minutes. So 5 hours. In half an hour, the stream will be over because we'll finally be there. I don't believe you. Show ass or not? Streamer, I don't believe you. Show your butthole now. Let me inspect it. Come on. Let me see the pain. Let me see the pain that you feel. Show me your asshole. Come on. Streamer, your what? Your leg is sore. Show me your asshole. Pucker up. Say Red Bull gives you wings. What the fuck? Maybe that's why I enjoy streaming so much. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like streaming is also a very limitless space in terms of like what you can do. I feel like the amount of content and weird things that you can do and like combine into is very fun. And it's helpful that I have a YouTube channel because that's where I get my editing things out. I've actually been editing something involving some other videos, like just small stuff. I've been having a lot of fun trying to make something out of nothing because my streams are shit. My streams are shit. They're nothing. It's been fun. Something about creation is fun. I want to play God. What's that movie with Jim Carrey and Morgan Freeman, where Morgan Freeman is God, and then Jim Carrey becomes Moses? Or God. Does he become God or Moses? I don't know. He has the same power as Moses. The sea! Split the sea! Something Almighty. Bruce Almighty. B-E-A beautiful. And that I feel like, you know, I wish I had that power, because it's fun. You can always think of program ideas since there's always things that don't work the way you want them to. But art ideas, like for music, don't really come to your head. Unless it's hentai ideas, then you have a bunch. And that's fine, right? Like, everyone has different ideas, right? It's... Like, I don't have many hentai ideas besides the Donkey Dragon thing. And besides the NTR involving Sonic and a dragon, as well as Donkey, right? Besides those, I have none. I actually, while I was setting up the stream... So, you know how I do weird noises and I do weird things? I'm actually more subdued on stream than I am IRL. I'm gonna be honest with you. On stream, I put on a persona. A very calm persona. My wife can attest to this. We'll just be hanging out, and I'll just, like, make a weird noise, and I'll just snuggle my face into her, like, body. And she's like, why did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. I just felt a very strong urge to make a noise. Or to do like a weird, like, I don't know, like a weird stretch or like something. I also hum a lot of weird songs. So what I do is whenever I think of a song idea that sounds good and I start to hum it or like start to sing it, I record it. Before I started stream, actually, let me check my phone. Because I recorded all to my phone. I recorded... oh my god, I recorded 9 small sound demos of like 30-second long song ideas. 9. So like everyone just has their own thing, right? But I'm gonna be real with you, I'm way more weird. There's a sightseeing spot over here. I kind of want to see it. One day, I will make them into real songs. I've just been really focused on the content creation side of videos first. Videos and streaming. And then once I figure that out, then I'll be able to do that, so. You wish you were omnipotent. That would be fun. That would be fun. It would be fun. Is that a buffalo? Chad, there's a buffalo. It's right there. Oh my god. Oh, it's fake. Oh, it's a fake one. It's fake. This is a very nice park, actually. I really like this park, actually. It's very, very nice. Ooh, ducks! Yeah, we have to go to the sightseeing spot. There's a sightseeing spot. Ah, the game crashed! I was gonna go sightseeing. Come on! Let me get the blood flowing in my legs. Hold up. Oh. See, the problem is that these go up to my thighs. You know those animes? Sorry. I keep hitting the mic. You know those animes or those like things where like they wear thigh highs and their thigh meat like overflows from their thigh high near the top. That's me right now. It's really painful, and I can't imagine doing it even if I knew that it was sexy and I wanted to look sexy, right? I wouldn't do it. You couldn't pay me to go through the pain of losing most of your blood circulation to look sexy. It's just not worth it, dude. It ain't worth it. Sure, your meat might be spilling, but your blood ain't. You know why? Can't even get past your lower bottom half, dude. Don't worry. When you hit the mic, it feels like you hit me, and you like it. Remember that discussion, chat? Remember when I said that every day chat sends me the equivalent of a textual dick pic? It's very true. It's very true. I only allow it because it's mostly funny. Well, it's always funny. I only allow it because it's like funny. But one of these days, you're gonna cross the line, and I'm gonna say, "All right, put your dick back in your pants." Am I wearing a garter belt? Why does that sound so familiar? I only know that from Panty and Stalking. Don't they have like a buddy who's like named Garter? What was the name that we deciphered? Yeah, what was the name? There was a funny one. There was a funny one that a chat member said last time. Fuck. I wish I remembered. And the VOD's gone. The VOD is gone. And I don't keep chat logs because I don't have chat on my screen. You know what you're talking about. Remember, the textual, dick pic, and then you were the one who like said something hilarious. You said the best name for it. Garter is the thing that holds the stockings. That's why Panty and Stocking had a sidekick named Garter. That all makes sense now. It all makes sense. It all makes sense now. It was a textual dick pic. Yeah, you came up with like 3 names, multiple names. You are the stream's linguist. Despite you being despite English being your second language, you come up with some bangers, and you also got us through like most of Cryptmaster. Actually, all of you, I did nothing in the Cryptmaster. I did the combat. You guys did the actual solving. Sorry, I hit something. I had to send a prayer to my old god for safety after hitting the giant pole. See, again, those noises that you hear, I recorded like a bunch of song demos on my phone. Half an hour, 30 seconds each. I have 9 different song demos that I need to develop. Again, every day. The cock communicate. That's it. The cock communicate. That's it. That shit was hilarious. Holy shit. The cock communicate. It's a mix of everything, right? English, French. It's a portmanteau. It's the portmanteau. Or portmanteau. I'll tow you motherfuckers. You lazy ass. I am lazy. I'm surprisingly lazy. Lately, though, I've gotten my laziness under control. It's why you're seeing the streams get a bit more wild and involved. It's why you see different stream elements getting crazier, because like I'm slowly upgrading things. Like even the goodbye screen, or even the intro screen with my dog spinning around. Like you're seeing a bit more elements because I'm combating my laziness with discipline. to give you more fire content. Bro, this is so fire. English, French, cock. Everyone is represented. True. No truer words have ever been said. Did we pass the buffalo? I wanted to do the whole sightseeing thing with the buffalo. A coq communique. That is a beautiful thing to say. A coq communique. Because when somebody says, "Hey, those toes are making me feel a certain way," you say, "Ah, that's a coq communique." When somebody says, "Hey, you're bringing out the first wolf inside of me," you say, "Ah, that's a coq communique." There are two wolves there are two wolves inside of me. One is a trucker. One's gay. What is that truck? What is that? What is that? What are you? Johnson and Smith. Railroad construction. I found a really realistic railroad, like a train game, to build your own, like, you know, train. Like, remember in Stuart Little, when you realize that the family is just a little bit interesting. Like they've got some things about them, and you realize that like you know that the kid, like he's alone because he probably, you know what I mean, for reasons. He has a giant train set. I found a game like that, and I was like, we have to play that. Instantly, like just things started lighting up in my brain, and I was like, we have to play that. Looks so sick. So we're gonna play that soon. There was a free VR game actually that I didn't know about called Dagon, which is a Lovecraftian horror story, which I wanted to try as well, because people said it was really good. Sushi Ben, I'm still waiting for that to come. Honestly, in terms of VR, Half-Life Alyx, which we have, but I need to actually play through it on the stream. Sushi Ben, which is still currently only on the Quest Store. Sometime this year, they're going to release on Steam, and that is the first VR game that we're really gonna play and take seriously, because the game looks fantastic. I can't wait. Exquisite. One is a trucker, another one is a boy fucker. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, not, you know, not like boy as in like boys, but like, you know what I mean, like men. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's colloquial. It's a colloquial. That is an insane bridge. What is that? Yeah. Okay. Are you guys ready to fly? Okay. I need to ground myself because every time this game makes you fly, it makes me vomit. Yo. Chat, this place is amazing. The archway. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the angle. This feels weird to my brain. This feels weird to me. Yeah. Okay, no joke. I would love to go visit here. I'd love to go and visit and just see things, see like a blimp, just go hang out in like a park, eat some like nice. I would love to grill some barbecue. There's a dog, chat. There's a dog. What are those? Those are not dogs. Are they dogs? Those are deers. Charlie. Wake up, Charlie. What? What is it? What is it? Shut up. Hey. Boys to Men. Boys to Men. Classic album. What a classic group. Is it an album or a group? Classic music. Boys to Men. Boys to Men was just a precursor to Two Wolves, right? Like, it's just, you know, it is the way that it is. I actually really enjoy the locale here. I really like the way that this place looks. It's so cool. So cool, so cool. Wow. Again, American Truck Simulator is one of the best driving, sightseeing, road trip games on Steam. Because they have the money from all the DLC, all the stuff that they do that allows them to build these systems, that allows them to build these beautiful vistas for you to drive through. And a truck with no cargo is like a really shitty car. And it basically just works, right? It's just a truck with no tractor is just a really shitty car, and it gets the job done. It gets her done. It gets her done. You know what I mean? It exquisite. Come, communique. Communique. And I can't believe, again, I do think they're slowly ramping up for a full VR release. I'm excited for it. Because the amount of work that they're putting into VR is a bit wild. Again, open XR implementation in a beta branch for a game that doesn't even have VR as a advertised thing. This game doesn't even advertise that it has VR, and yet they put so much work into it to implement a VR menu, because the menu wasn't curved last time. The menu wasn't even built to like actually navigate well in a VR setting with like just a headset on and just a controller of some kind, right? Clearly they did a lot of work. They just haven't done the actual like mapping of each and every input device. But they've done a lot of work. And so everything to me seems to point to them to eventually thinking about, okay, like it's time to release this game as a true VR game too. And fully advertise it and then say like it's like ready for the prime time. And OpenXR honestly gets them so much closer. I'm very glad that they saw the light. When I understood the different limitations between OpenVR and Steam VR, and I saw the amount of support behind OpenXR, I was like, yeah, it's probably time. And you can see again, it's so much faster. Steam VR, the implementation, the speed difference is so slow. OpenXR is so much faster. And it wasn't even like having to tune down things. To be fair, it also may be because I overclocked my graphics card by like +2, like almost plus like by 180 like clock speed, which is pretty good Silicon lottery. On a graphics card that was already over a base 2080 Ti, because I think a base 2080 Ti is like a 1650 clock speed or something. Or like 1700, and this one was 1750, the gigabyte OC version. But even then, it's like that wouldn't have that like just that alone would not have made a huge difference. 30% bonus performance would not have saved us from the 20 to 30 FPS at like times, right? That wouldn't have saved us. They put technical work into this update that has really sort of changed how you play the game. It's so much better. So much better. And I think it works. I think it works very, very well. And honestly, kudos to them, because this is a very sort of small market, right? Again, I think the VR stats were like just there's barely anyone who like buys it. It's very, very small. And yet there's a lot of crazy work being done by these different developers to try and support this. And I love it. I love it. This is the only way to play the game, hands down. The only thing that I think that they need to think about is this display. They should just map it onto your dashboard by default. That way it's there anyways. Unless your car like has the built-in map display navigation, in which case it wouldn't show. Because the way it is right now is kind of annoying where it floats. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I do wonder what the next steps are for this game in terms of VR. Because full VR support is still a long ways away. You may notice I still get keyboard prompts, so I'm basically just doing everything by my keyboard, right? Except the steering and the gas pedal, it's just by my keyboard. It's still a seated experience, which I think is the only way that you can play this game anyways, but I imagine most people do not have a very easy to access seated experience with their VR. Like, sorry, I had to touch the mic to prevent it from dying. Um, like the people who have a room VR setup, right? To convert that to a seated VR setup feels kind of hard. Especially when you consider that you want to play it with a wheel too. It seems kind of hard to do it without running into issues. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I will say though, it is funny that so early into the VR sort of like product's life cycle, so early into the VR scene's life cycle, and I still consider this early because like, I mean, it's gonna take a while before it still kicks off, right? In terms of like market share, in terms of like what people can like buy, stuff like that. Like you still need like it still costs a lot, right? I find it funny that we've already got 3 standards. Like what happened? It's like that. It's like the XQCD comic strip about like, okay, well, we need a new standard, and now there's 59 standards. It's like, but we just started. There's something about programmers and wanting to make things standard. Oh, so you may be wondering why I'm going into incoming traffic. It's because I want to see what's up there. That's a very nice place with a cool blimp. And I think standards, while they're cool, I think early on are very detrimental for being able to do things. But it seems like we'll only ever have 3, which is good. The one thing that I do notice about these standards that's very, very different is that it seems like the way that they handle these standards has been like this is the final standard to finish all standards. Did somebody hit me? I can't go for a coffee break. That's insane. Wow. My vehicle's malfunctioning because some fuckface hit me. Wait, it's 3 hours now. Why? We're going on a slower road. That's a dealership. Now it's 2 hours. I'm cracked. But it seems like every major player is putting their weight behind OpenXR, including Apple, which is like a huge thing, right? Like Apple has bonkers money, so it's kind of easy to make it work. And that's important because it means that now, you know, we will now have one standard to rule them all, which it's that's what you want to have early. If you don't have that one standard to rule them all early for a piece of software, you're gonna be doomed. It's a tale as old as time too, actually. I've actually seen this happen in so many different software cases. So many different bits of software implement something, and then they just eventually splinter, and then you get like a million different competing things. Hardware is the most guilty of this because hardware tends to be like a very sunk cost thing. Like you literally cannot spend the money to not then force people to use your hardware. It's nice to have new open VR implementation. After Steam started making Steam VR, you thought it was going to replace Open VR, and they were only going to be a closed thing. Why did it double? Yeah, I don't know actually. To be fair, it is IRC, so I mean, that's just IRC things. Maybe it like didn't get the act in time, so it tried to resend, but it actually acts. Who really knows? But yeah, that was my concern too. And I agree that it's good that it's open because it means that anybody can step in and like try to like change it if they need a change to it too. And not that necessarily Steam does bad things, but Steam is only one company. And for them, honestly, Steam's main thing is Steam, right? Nothing else really matters. They get the ball rolling on a lot of weird niche concepts, right? This is Steam's power. Steam gets the ball rolling on things like VR. Or on, like a handheld PC, right? In the Steam Deck. And then they get the ball rolling in terms of the game space, being able to show how good it is with Half-Life Alyx, right? But they're very bad at continuing to get the ball going. They're very bad at continuing. And it's only because I don't think they can justify the amount of effort that it would take. Like, I genuinely don't think their team is large enough to just be able to drive an entire industry. They're only ever able to do just enough. Right? Why does it say Nebraska is coming when it released? What? And that's fine, right? Like it's you still need a market mover, and you still need somebody to like light the fire under people's heels in a sense, right? Especially when you consider like that's how you like well, especially when you consider that like the reason why products don't get started is because of risk. Evolve can step in and say, well, actually, there's no risk if you do it well like this. Then all of a sudden the floodgates open because now the business proposition is much easier to like argue for, right? And so it's like even if Steam VR wasn't closed, I don't think they would have had the capacity to be able to like steer it in a good way. Because again, it's Steam is focused on Steam. Like Steam is very focused on one thing. All their ventures honestly kind of failed, except for their hardware. Dota Underlords failed, Artifact failed, Dota 2 didn't fail. It's still going well, but like it's market share was like eaten very early on by League of Legends, and it hasn't really recovered. Right, like it's a whole bunch of things that have like it feels like it's being kind of on like a different kind of support based on how much money it makes, right? And VR will always be a much smaller piece of the pie. I'm pretty sure VR alone has made them less money through residual game sales than just anything else on like Steam. And they probably like lost a bit of money doing the headset. So again, Steam VR would have been fine, but it I think the performance issues were a very good indication that they just didn't have the effort, like they didn't have the capability to like keep it going for long enough. And having an open standard where people can theoretically contribute is like nice, because then like okay, everybody can take part, everybody can like say like okay, like we're gonna make it like this, and hey, I need XYZ feature, all right, let's just plan it in, and they'll get it in, and then performance is like good, stuff like that. And then on top of that, as a developer of an end product, if you want to support every device under the sun, you just support OpenXR. This gets rid of the major cost of doing VR, and that's if you supported only the HTC Vive, you only supported the HTC Vive. Anybody else, they could not play your game. Steam VR was like the one unifying layer. But like now it's currently being done with like the MetaQuest, right? But at least now, for the games on the Quest, it's not so much a technical limitation, so much as it is a contractual one, which is easier to sort of work through over time. A technical limitation requires a significant amount of skill to work through. A contractual limitation requires often time and or money, and if you have enough money, you can skip all of that. So it's simple. Yeah. Fuck you! Fuck the police! But I am glad. I'm glad that we now have like good speedy stuff, which is nice. Because again, this is a fantastic implementation of VR. It genuinely feels good. And welcome to the Midwest, chat. We are 20 minutes away from the Midwest. I'm going to take a stop in this town because I'm curious what's in this town. But the road trip was successful. We are now in Nebraska. Although I will say, we have no money. I owe the bank $100,000, and my main account is still broken because the Arizona DLC did not transfer to my family's Steam Share account, which I use to hide my identity. Because as I said before we started, if somebody has the last 4 digits of my credit card, my height, as well as my favorite color, they can narrow down where I live to a 200 centimeter radius. That's how creepy some of you are. That's how creepy some of you are. I'm just kidding. Maybe. But once they fix that, we can play it on a main account, and we can stay in Nebraska. Open to Walden's Landscape. Why does Nebraska look so good compared to the rest of the game? Is there a job? There's a job! There's a job, chat. There's a job. Kansas is not far away. Kansas isn't far away, chat. Okay, we're gonna go down to the edge of Nebraska. We're gonna see if we can open that like side of the world, and then we're gonna come back, do the job, and then we're gonna play until we end up in Kansas City. Because we are not done. I can't believe I can get paid. Oh my lord. Maybe. Yeah. I can't believe we have a job. I could take it with us, but it makes it slower, and I don't like being slow yet. I kind of want to go up there, because there was a weird blue arrow there, and I'm curious what that blue arrow means. Alright, it's my right away, please. Thank you. My right away. My right away. That's my right away. I'm turning down the road right now. My right away. It's my right away. It's my right of way. Please get out of my way. Gotta go fast. Just like a millisecond of the Sonic song. Just like that one note activates, right? Every single Sonic fan is like a sleeper agent. You hear it and you're like you're like, what the fuck happened? I'm online. Wait. That's Omaha? This is Omaha? I have a friend who lives here, and I was like, is there anything to do here? And he's like, no. And I was like, is it nice at least? He's like, no. He's like, does anybody live there? He's like, no. He's like, and I was like, what, is there anything there? He's like, not really, no. There really is nothing here. Like, the Midwest is fucking dead. The Midwest is fucking dead. Omaha? 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 Omaha. Yeah! A factory. But yeah, this place is pretty dead. I'm not gonna lie. This place is pretty dead. I understand why they come to my city to visit. But I think more than they live in their own city. And I understand why now. And I understand why. Remember 3 Verses? The developers said that we nailed it with our assessment of it feeling like the Midwest. And I was so. This is why this started. Okay, the reason why we're playing this is because the developer commented and said that you nailed when we said that it feels like the Midwest, and they said that that's exactly the feeling here. And I was like, and I wanted to know, like, why does it scream the Midwest to me? I understand now. It's because there's nothing. Like, this is literally this scene could be in 3 Verses. This scene could be in the 3 Verses right here. There really is nothing going on in the Midwest. There's nothing. Wow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I go my way, gotta follow my rainbow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. How do I get the... What is this place? Have a fair. Welcome to Have a Fair, Omaha. I feel like we stepped into a level of like Half-Life 2. And it's like the combine start like flowing out like, there he is, get him. This just feels like a Half-Life 2 level. What is this? Gordon! of soul. Follow my rainbow. Why is there a corner here? Why is there like a crying corner in this game? Why is there a crying corner here? This is chat. This is gonna be my go-to spot when it's lunchtime dio, right? If we play this game for longer, right? This is where I'm gonna go to eat like lunch, right? I'll be like, okay, chat, it's lunchtime dio, lunchtime dio. I rolling around at the speed of sound, and it's like you just eat here. Lunchtime dio. I do like these corners though. I look for these places RRO because I enjoy like climbing into them. I especially love places with ladders that are not secured because I love climbing them. When I was younger, and my buddies and I would try to find places like this all the time to go and like hang out on like rooftops or find little corners to like hang out and play stuff in. It felt like urban exploring if there was more legality, like if it, you know, if there was, it felt like playing Zelda if the police could charge you for it, basically. Rolling around. Oh my god, chat, we can go inside. Whoa, this is so weird. Welcome to Omaha. Welcome to Omaha. You've just entered the Hall of Horror. That's right, the best goddamn theme park on this side of Nebraska. Alright. Don't stay too long, we got a long line, alright? Come on, let's go. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I don't know why I keep taking it slower and slower. What places to go? Gotta follow my rainbow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. You can tell I'm kind of tired that I might not even do this job because I just came from like doing other stuff. So I'm not like that. Sorry, those are weird traits. How do I take this? How do I do this photo spot? How do I do this? How are you supposed to find this photo spot? Oh, found it. Because usually what you can do is you would like go and you would stand in front of it and then it would allow you to go through like a thing, like a cutscene. But I can't find the cutscene to start. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Rolling around. I'm stuck. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, usually you'd be able to do like a photo spot or something. Like you would go in and do a cutscene. Where's the cutscene? Like usually there should be like a cutscene here, no? Why is there no cutscene? Rolling around at the speed of sound. Is it literally just they take a photo of this graffiti yourself? Like, is it really just they take a photo of this graffiti and then fuck off? Like, is that actually the point of this place? Like, no cutscene, no nothing? Alright, did you take a screenshot? Alright, fuck off. Get out of here. Business time. Hours. It was a nice piece of graffiti, though. I do like the graffiti, the way it looks. Yes, Smithers. Oh, yes. Rub it into my elbows, yes. It makes my skin flicker, Smithers. Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns, that's not me, sir. That's Homer. What? We're gonna go to the edge of the map. Chat, we're gonna edge and then we're gonna KO. Alright, we're gonna edge and then we're gonna call it a day. I can't do the job. A nice road. Check out this house. Yo, this house looks beautiful. Maybe my friend is actually rich. Because if my friend has this thing, then they probably have like a good thing. I have a good slow-mo impression. Thank you. I practice it a lot. Rolling around at the speed. It was better before. I'm all washed up now. It was better before, and I'm washed up now. How did I do it before? Now that I'm trying to do it, it doesn't work. I have to feel it, right? I have to feel like slowed down. Yo, can I go inside? Aww. Again, all they need to do, the developers of this game, all they need to do is take all their assets, add regular cars, add regular roads, and just let you drive around. No joke. By the time GTA 6 comes out, VR headsets will be amazing, and I'll be able to have a really good graphics card too. Then we play GTA 6 in VR and we just drive around, because that game is that game lets you drive around like inside of roads. It was like a normal thing, right? It's all that's really missing from this game, I feel like. Because I want to go down there. Like, I just want to go down like a weird like suburb and just see what's up. I have thought about doing driving streams where we go visit like weird suburbs. Actually, I have thought about that. And I wanted to do it a bit like American Truck Simulator. The problem is that doing it IRL is a bit more complicated, right? Because like you have to stop, you have to get gas, you have to you have to pay you have to watch out for traffic laws. Like it's I can't just pull up into someone's home and just show you the place, right? So like real life, meat space has limitations. The fleshy world has limitations, right? Flesh tubers lose once again. Yo, he's rich. Flesh tubers lose once again. But if I could, it would be a fun little thing to do, to take you guys on like a mountain trip or something. I don't know. It'd be cool. Rolling around at the speed of sound. I can also go a really fast, so you know how I can do slow-mo? I can do fast mode too. Rolling around at the speed of sound. No place to go, 'cause follow my remote. Many useless talents. Many useless talents. Rolling around at the speed of sound. This is the furthest point in Nebraska that we can go. Chat, there's nothing beyond here. I can't believe this was the wrong place. This was the wrong place. I didn't mark this. This was the wrong marking. Oh wait, no, it is this. Okay, yeah. Welcome to the furthest part of Nebraska. Well, this is the Midwest. Honestly, it is exactly what it is everything that I hoped for, and nothing more. Welcome to the Midwest. It's exactly what you expected, and nothing more. It can't be. Welcome to the Midwest. I enjoyed today's stream. I enjoyed today's little road trip to the Midwest. We did a lot of fun things. We learned a lot of fun things about each other. We learned a lot of fun things about life. We had a good conversation, chat. This was a very good, almost like a just chatting stream, but like in the form of drive around. I need to go change my identity in the game once again, because now this identity stick is in debt to the bank for $150,000. Well, I hope you enjoyed this road trip, all of you. I hope you enjoyed the feet cam, as always. We'll be doing some more VR streams in some time in the future, but I don't know when. But it'll be time, stuff like that. But again, this game gets better and better. Again, the game just recently updated 1.5. I initially had my doubts because of the various different difficulties starting it, but after playing it the full time, I realized this is actually a much better patch than you can. That they deserve a lot of credit for. They fixed a lot of things and they did a lot of really good things with everything. Just the menu alone, making it more built for VR is a fantastic addition, and I really hope that it's indicative of their desire to eventually want to make a true VR release of this game. That's a first party sort of thing. Again, American Truck Simulator is the best trucking game, I think. But also, it's the best road trip game. You just get to go, drive around, hang out. I mean, again, a truck without a tractor, a truck without a trailer, is just a really shitty car. That's all you really need to go around America, especially in the Midwest, because nobody lives there, and so there's no traffic to beat. There's literally no traffic to beat in Nebraska. I don't even think people live here. I don't even know if my friend is real. He might just live in New York and say he lives in Nebraska to relate to us, right? He might be rich. He might be so rich that he doesn't live in Nebraska. Now, again, this video will probably get some heat because, again, there's a lot of discussion of hey, is Nebraska a part of the Midwest? And if it is, then what do you consider Kansas? And then what do you consider Ohio? I don't even know where Ohio comes from, but it was in that thread. All very important questions. Let me pull up into this car. And the call today. That's right, chat. This is my house over here. These are my cars. There, that right there. That's where all the this is where all the programming money went, chats. That's right, chat. This is where all my programming money went. I'm a programmer, chat. This is where I put all that bad boy right there. That's where I put all the money into, chat. I hope you enjoyed. Trip down to Nebraska. No traffic, no fun. I hard agree. You know what? Right away. My right away, thank you. Thank you. My hand is up. I'm putting my hand out so they know how to where to stop. Thank you. Bye-bye. No traffic, no fun. So true, King. So true. King of Queens. Welcome, King of Queens, to my channel. Welcome to Nebraska. Hope you all enjoyed your stay in this Nebraska. Hope you all enjoyed this fun little trip, this little side trip down the Midwest. It's been a lot of fun. As good as this game is, it's kind of hard to think of what to do in this game. And honestly, besides visiting the Midwest, I don't really know what else I want to visit. But I am glad that they released Nebraska right as I had the idea to go visit the Midwest. It was very serendipitous timing. Very serendipitous timing. Maybe is that just saying the same thing? Is that like saying ATM machine serendipitous timing? I don't know. But that's it for American Truck Simulator. Again, sorry for the noising and stuff. I tried to figure out the VR sound stuff, but honestly, my computer, the fans are going crazy, so that's just the way it is. Hope you enjoyed this trip. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. It's always nice seeing everyone. And, yeah, hope you enjoyed American Truck Simulator. This game is always a lot of fun, and it's just a lot of things to do. And VR, again, I still think VR is kind of a very interesting future of games. You really can't do... you can't go wrong with VR. It feels so cool to be here. All you really need is better quality, more stability in the systems, easier sort of similar multi-window the same multi-window experience as on your desktop without games crashing and stuff, just a whole bunch of things, right? Still, there's a lot of improvements, and yet what we have already as is feels good. Just look at this. It feels like I'm actually there. It's so nice. And the best part is, with the way that my room is set up, right? When I look like this, because I'm in the corner of my room, it feels like all the noise, I feel like I'm inside of the cabin. But when I do this and look out the window, I'm actually speaking into the open part of my room. So it feels like I'm putting my head out of the window because my voice is projecting just like in real life, too. Great. Go. Like my truck? Anyways, hope you enjoyed that. Because I enjoyed it. I really do enjoy driving around in a virtual environment.